Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/SuperBerry, and welcome back to some more of The Long Dark and more of the Road to 500 Days, where the survival and the cooking and the wanton destruction of the local wildlife continue. You know, in lieu of anything useful to do, right? So, quick sit rep. In yesterday's stream, we wrapped up our time in Bleak Inlet, got to our 30 days. We packed up our stuff, although I did leave a few important items behind, but we're not going back to get them because screw that. But we are here in the Forlorn Muskeg, where we need to spend 14 more days to continue on our planned progression to stay in each major zone for 30 days in total. Now, near the end of the previous stream, we might have indulged in, let's say, a little of the old ultra violence, shall we say. You know, we thought the neighborhood was a little noisy. You know, there were all this barking and wooing and just general antisocial behavior. So Astrid, being the civic-minded type that she is, took it upon herself to, clean up the neighborhood a little bit. And so now, then we have basically 6 little miniature buffets just sitting there waiting to have something done with them. But are we done? No, friends, not even close. Not the least bit, because 6 doggos worth of meat, that's not going to last us for 2 weeks. I'm almost positive. So I think it would be a good idea to go on a little wander. Yeah, before we do, let's lighten Astrid's load just a wee bit. There we go. Yeah, so what I think we'll do, we'll go. I think I know like there's 6 doggos right there. We actually plugged a 7th, but it ran off after the latest peculiar interaction with the animals of the Long Dark that, again, we are readily and repeatedly assured by Hinterland are working as intended. I'm going to leave those. We can pick those up on the way back. So I do want to go find that 7th wolf, the one that got away. If you'll remember, after after we stuck it with an arrow and then gave it a nice axe slash across the face, just for good measure, it still ran. Like it was over there by that upturned tree, and still running. So, yeah. But as we have time, so let's go find it. Hey, Rise! Good to see ya. How are you doing? How is your Saturday going? A nice konbanwa to you. We are just getting going here. Oh, there. Let me give Rise a proper welcome. So we got a streamer in the house.
ここでなんか地雷あるとこじゃなかったっけ
I need to remember that we are back in the Muskeg, and that means more weak ice.
何もせず終わった。
But while we can, we might as well do a wide sweep and then see what we can track down. Because obviously we have a good chunk of meat back at the base, but hey, more is always better. That's the first law of quantitative economics. Although seeing those crows up there tells me that might be our doggo right there. It'd be very convenient. Because that's not a usual position for like a Carl Bob or I don't think a prop deer. So I'm gonna take my chances. All right. Yes, we do have. Yep, there we go. And so we do have our crampons on. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Let's get those cattails too. Because even if we don't use them, they can travel with us. Okay, there we go. Yeah, put that away, Astrid. You're going to hurt someone. Hit box. There we go. Yeah, I'm just going to grab all that. There we are. But good to see your eyes. I hope your weekend's going well. Had a nice quiet day here. So okay, why am I still getting a hitbox? Doggo's here. I got a hitbox over here. How does that work? Who knows? Yeah, just the usual for me, like the usual weekend adulting, cleaning, getting groceries. The kind of wild and crazy life I like to lead. Is that? No, it's a rock. Although it was slightly interrupted because I have this thing that when like because in addition to this fun and games, I do also write on occasion, and there are times when an idea, when an idea that is feasible, like something I could actually write, enters my brain. The annoying part is that it won't leave until I actually write it. I have to get it down in a document because otherwise it's just going to annoy me day after day after day. And the longer I leave it, the more it's going to annoy me. I say, why haven't you done this? Why haven't you done this? It's getting stale. No one's going to want to read it. Why haven't you done this?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I was able to stave off that voice for the most part today, but I think tomorrow I'm just going to have to bend to its will and just give in and write the thing. Now, if anyone wants to read it, that's an entirely separate issue, but at the very least, I feel compelled to write the thing if only to give my brains a yeah, give my brain some peace of mind. Otherwise, I'm never going to hear the end of it. Which I guess could be good or bad. I mean, if I don't do it, I'm never going to let myself hear the end of it. But I guess it is a motivator of sorts, right? Oh, here we go. Here comes the fog. Yeah, I figured this was coming. So good thing we found that one when we did. And those cattails.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Just steady on, Astrid. We're going to get there. Although, yeah, the way I usually do these things is like Saturday is when I do the things that actually require me to get out of the house. Like, I mean, I could just order groceries and have them delivered, but one, it's too expensive, and I don't I don't oftentimes I don't even know what I want, and then even if I do, and let's say the store doesn't, and then they have to email me, sorry, we don't have what you wanted, and then so I say, oh, do I do order a replacement, or do I just cancel the order altogether, or do I just accept it and be annoyed? So yeah, better in my experience just to just go get the stuff yourself. But like Sundays are Sundays are a good day for you can you do the laundry, you can just set that and then go do something else. I cook with a slow cooker primarily, so I just set that and then go do something else. It's a good day for stuff you can just set and forget. Okay, now okay, we found that one. I'm gonna save harvesting those ones out there for last. I think we drew so when you're up on this little path here, and then you take a right, and then you go toward the busted radio tower. Usually there are two wolves kind of parked right there around where that cave is by the busted tower. Now I don't know if I was gonna say, did we get all of them? Clearly we did not, because there's now is that one of them or is that a leftover from yesterday? Does it matter? Not entirely. They all must fall eventually. Oh, dang it. This wolfskin coat, which is, I mean, it's a cool addition to our wardrobe, but it's kind of a negative synergy with our established goals of finding and destroying as many doggos as possible. Okay, that admittedly that was a little impetuous of me. We did not have to do that. Could have the intelligent thing to do would have been to do what I did to all those other doggos yesterday. Lure them back to Spence's and then deal with them so I can harvest them near where. Okay, no, those are uncooked. Well, alas. You know, I could harvest them at my leisure and not have to do this
God,
nonsense.
I'm starving.
Astrid, I'm monologuing. Do you mind? Yeah, so I added another perhaps pointless chase. I mean, not entirely pointless. Unlike the doggo that got away yesterday, this one actually does have an arrow still stuck in it. So it would behoove us to ascertain its whereabouts. Did Okay, so it still stayed up on this side. I see. I see. And I know, like yesterday, with said doggo, I was poo-pooing, tracking animals via, blood and paw prints, and with good reason. I mean, by the time I was able to establish where that one was, as it was already halfway across the zone, because as we've established, animals in this game get superpowers when they take mortal damage. Aha, here you are. Thank you for the arrow. Yeah, I mean, look where we are, and we actually shot it well back there. Although, yeah, it actually looks like it kept going. And then at some point here, probably, yeah, right around here, when it would have gone over the log bridge, had to turn around and come back. And again, as per usual, with animals in the long dark, it also found a way to die on a hillside, making harvesting it just that much more inconvenient. Yeah. Okay, real quick, let Astrid tuck into her recently expanded cattail collection. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Yeah, we'll grab all this, but given the hour, there, just to be safe, because there is a bear cave just right down there. So now I don't know if it can get up here, but just to be on the safe side. Yes, we'll take all these little crafting mats, and then we will haul them back to that cave we just passed.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
You will, Astrid, just not here. And we are maximum stinky, which would normally be a cause for concern, but I'm not. I don't know if there's anything like within a suitable radius that would actually be able to come and bother us about it. Although we'll find out soon enough, I suppose. But yeah, it's a little late. I mean, Astra's not really all that tired, but yeah, because my thinking was like, what we could take the hides and guts and have them cure in in the prepper cache. But why would we do that when we have a perfectly good curing location right here? As evidenced by the wolf hides and guts that are already cured, sitting in there. And yeah, we'll probably cook those up too, even though they're ruined. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more of those. And 2 more of those.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
There we go. And yes, you will be eating very well very soon, Astrid. Just, keep your cheeks together, please. Also, hey, Will, good to see you. How's it going?
Surrounded by snow and nothing.
Shh. Shh. Hey, your new chair arrived. Nice. You are very comfortable again. Well, that's awesome. How much of a hassle was it to set up? Was it the full IKEA, or were you able to get it up and running pretty quickly? You'll grab some sticks. I might get some of that. I might chop up 1 or 2 of these limbs, just because that's a fair amount of meat there. So we might be cooking for a while. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, we can grab these limbs right up here because they're fur, so they'll burn longer, which would be a big help. Picking Dawn Snake Score. Okay, I'll definitely go check that out. Yeah, I think I was just in there. I think I just posted in the gaming Discord. I saw there was a bit of an update from the potion craft people. It was the
I can't be far behind.
was the full IKEA, but wife helped, so it didn't take long. Nice.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Also, Anatoly, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Okay. There we go. Yeah, between the sticks and the those limbs should be just
Not eating
fine.
anything right about now.
Astrid, do you ever stop talking? Okay, there we go. Well, there, one for the road. Astrid, you're going to be so full of wolf meat here shortly. You won't know what to do with yourself, so please just calmez-vous.
Come on, little fire.
There we go. Yeah, but good to see you again, Anatoly. I hope your weekend is going well, or as well as can be expected. We're just getting going here. Nope, no, we want the wolf meat. Thank you. Yeah, we have finished our time in Bleak Inlet. So now we have to spend 2 weeks in Forlorn Muskeg to.
Guy who drank his own pee doesn't.
Astrid, shush, please. Yeah, so we have to spend 2 weeks here to get our stay in the Muskeg up to 30 days. And naturally, we started by laying waste to a bunch of the local wolves. Okay, that's got 30, that's got 34. This might be me being greedy, but, just in case. Let's say a blizzard happens to roll through while we're in here. Or say some deep fog. Actually, more like a blizzard. If it's fog, we can just hang out. There we go. Yeah, the stakes will be done, but they're not going to burn. I like that. Even though there's some thick fog here, I can actually see
Never been
the
so
fire.
hungry in my life.
Astrid, that is categorically untrue. You're fine? Good, good. The run is going. Well, there we go. Yes, Astrid has complaining that her tummy wasn't as full as it should have been. But now she's going to, well, I would say now she's going to shush, but now she'll just complain about something else. But yeah, things are going okay so far. We are generally on pace. Well, so most of these we're okay. We need to spend like one whole day in Pleasant Valley. I know, terrifying. But we need to spend 2 weeks in Desolation Point. Still got 13 days to go here. 12 days in Mountain Town. 11 days in HRV. Blackrock, we'll see. I am, I might need some persuading on the utility of going to Blackrock. I mean, it's not like we have anything better to do, but still, it's Blackrock, you know. And even like it's like Bleak Inlet, but more so. It's a bigger zone. The weather is just as nasty. There's more timber wolves. And unlike Bleak Inlet, there's multiple bears. And other than just being there, we did everything that there is to do. You know, we went to the mine, we got the code, we got the Polaroids, we fixed the transmitter. So, other than just being there for the sake of being there, I don't know. Why would we? And that's not exactly a hypothetical question. I mean, I am open to persuasion that going back to BlackRock is a good and worthwhile thing. I mean, we've been multiple times, and obviously we survived. I think, yeah, my hesitation is one, it's a heckin' long trip, and then two, like what are we hoping to accomplish, other than being there? Now, you could just easily ask, what do we hope to accomplish here, other than just being here? And I couldn't give you a good answer. It's just actually, I'll tell you what it is. It's it might just be as simple as like pure risk aversion, because after we do, uh, who's left? Yeah, after we do Milton, HRV, the rest of our time here, Desolation Point, we are going to be really close to 500 days. And my thing is like, do I want to jeopardize all that work by going to Black Rock and trying to eke out what we would need to be there for 23 days if I was going to finish out the whole 30 days in each zone thing. Now, is that me being a chicken? Almost certainly. But it'd be a live chicken. And then, okay, and I guess the other thing is like, if we did that, say, so what would we do instead? What would be a good trade-off? Well, they're not. If you look, they don't include the transition zones. Like you don't see the ravine, you don't see crumbling highway. We could try to make that work. It would have to, but like at a reduced level. Because as a smaller zones, fewer resources. But I mean, maybe you spend 15. I don't even know how much time we've been there. Like 15 days in the ravine, 15 days in coastal. But even then, like how? Well, one, how? Yeah, you'd have to keep track with the overall day counter, and two, like, what would you do? So yeah, something to think about. So if I was to say the nay to BlackRock, I would need to come up with a replacement. Because if memory serves, I think my initial math said that with BlackRock and then all the other zones added, 30 days in each zone would leave us at around day 460, 470 or so. So we would still have time, time remaining before we get done what we needed to get done. Well, okay. Yeah, let's just have you do a leader. There we go. Oh, wow. Wow. That cleared up all of a sudden. It went from like thick fog to a perfectly clear night. Like the kind of clear night where if we wanted to, we could actually like fix our clothing or read in the cave. All right. Half liter. All right, Nat, you're good.
Suit, I'm gonna faint.
Stargaze, you could. You could. Yeah, so yeah, you can. You've got the whole skybox there to look at. Also, hey, Chill Darkness, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope your weekend is going well. Yeah, we're just out here admiring the stars, cooking up some former doggos, and just contemplating life in general. Okay, that should do. Reminds you of Scotland today. Really? Oh, is there particularly good stargazing in Scotland these days? I think I saw somewhere on the social medias that there I think people were like getting views of the Northern Lights, way down there in the land of Scots. Oh, they had a good snow. Okay, well it can be both. So the two aren't mutually exclusive, right? Although maybe I had to go back and check. Maybe it was the aurora australis that people were seeing. I don't know. It's social media. Who's really paying that much attention, right? You doing good, Chill Darkness? Good to hear. Making your morning rounds before coffee. Hey, there you go. But yeah, you definitely get yourself properly caffeinated for the day. And we are advocates of proper caffeination at whatever level you see fit for yourself. Okay, so yeah, we have cleared out this upper section here. Yeah, I think what we should do with today is, ooh, I was gonna say maybe we go track down some more doggos elsewhere, but I mean, we have an opportunity to bust out the maglins, and when you have an opportunity to bust out the maglins, you do it, because those don't always come out very often. Matter of fact, if we really wanted to super cheese it, I can start an individual fire for every doggo. Because we are still working toward the fire mastery perk. And we're like 98% of the way there last I saw. And for those unfamiliar, fire mastery is the perk that you can pick at the start of a run that will give you fire starting 3 immediately, so you don't have to deal with all the frustration of having to use tinder and all the many failed attempts at starting a fire, because they are many. So let's see, can we actually make that happen? Let's find out. Yes, Maglin's hype. It matters a little less on this difficulty because like, there's still a fair amount of matches to find, but like on Loper in particular, if you have a chance to start a fire without using matches, you better take it. Now, to make use of this fire, see, can we start another equidistant fire maybe? Let's try it right here. Because we could just harvest these wolves as is, but thawing them out a bit
Come on.
it'll help us because they'll be thawed, and then it won't take as long to harvest them, which then will that also save wear and tear on our tools that we use to harvest them. If we use the tool. I mean, we could also just as easily use our hands.
Come on, little fire.
Because we also have Carcass Harvesting 5, which means we are, well, we can just rip and tear until it's done. Probably not what not what the people who came up with that phrase intended, but you know what? Heck it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh yes, we got the one over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Plus the one that we harvested up there, and the one we harvested over there. All right, that's a pretty solid start. And are they thawing? They are. Awesome. Yeah, we didn't actually put firewood on this one, so we can just do that real quick. Just pump that up a bit. Yeah, if we use our hands to take the meat off, it's going to take 52 minutes, which is a lot, even at our max harvesting skill. So,
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
there we go. Yeah, the meat will be our primary concern because that's going to keep. Ooh, that's almost a 6 kilogram doggo. Love to see that. Yeah, the meat's going to keep Astrid going. The hides and the guts will be a nice to have, but not need to have. Because unfortunately, as it's currently going, or as the game is currently set up, the wolfskin coat is the only thing you can make out of wolfskin. Okay, it's got 45. That's got 40. And that's got 40. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we got the meat off of those two. We got that one. Yeah, we'll just work our way over. We got less than 30 minutes on that fire. Yeah, so after this, we may have to go top up those other fires a little bit. That's fine. We have the materials to do that. Yeah, that one's fine. We probably overcommitted that fire just a wee bit. There we go. And you. Lovely. Let's see, we got the meat off of those, and that one, so we need these two. Okay, here comes the wind. I was afraid of this. We are probably going to lose most, if not all, of our fires. Yeah, okay. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Ah, well. Anyway, well, yeah, we'll keep things up though. We'll get the guts next. So once we process all of these, yeah, the meat will stay here. I think we'll take the hides and guts up to the cave where we were previously. Because there's no sense in. I mean, okay, and now the wind is gone again. Well, bother. Anyway, yeah. So we'll centralize our curing efforts there rather than bothering with the bothering with the potential curing issues in the prepper cache. Even though as far as I know, those have been fixed. Now they will all be cured by the time we leave here, because we're going to be here for another 2 weeks. The question then becomes, do we do anything with them, or are they just more trophies for Astrid's displays of wanton violence towards the local wildlife population? Because even if we wanted to make use of them, you can only wear so many wolf coats. And in truth, you probably shouldn't wear more than one, just because it really does a number on your sprint meter. I think it takes like 15% off your sprint meter.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
I mean, like that shelter right there, Astrid? That one? Yeah, yeah, I think the 15% is I think the second most uh for like the second largest amount, I guess, for a an animal hide item. That's the second most it'll take off of your sprint meter. Obviously, like the ski boots or the ballistics vest. Obviously, those will take more, but we can't craft those. We got. Oh, right. We got. Also, what? Why is there a piece of cloth sitting there? I don't know. That seems weird. All right. Anyway,
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
so normally this would be an extremely risky maneuver, but I guess operating under the assumption that we have removed any local predators from the equation, then we'll go ahead and take the hides and guts back. We will go armed just in case. Although weird, hang on, we have 14 guts on us, but we only have one stank bar. That seems weird. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm displeased by that turn of events. It will make our getting there much easier. It's just because the way I thought the whole stank system works, like each item that gives off a scent that you have on you, it bumps up the it's a little smellometer there. Because if you're it's like the uncured guts in any kind of meat, cooked or uncooked. And if you got say like a rabbit carcass or a ptarmigan carcass, or I guess the or the if you quartered an animal, you're carrying that around. Those are all supposed to give off scent that predators are meant to come follow. But see, I think like if like my understanding was like the size of the item didn't matter. So like if you're carrying around like a 0.01 kilogram piece of meat, it gives off the same amount of progress to the stank bar as like a 1 kilogram piece of meat. And so I guess I thought that even though guts are only like 0.1 kilograms each, you stack 14 of them, they're gonna stink some. But as the current events are telling me, maybe that's not necessarily the case. Oh, those are all cured. Okay, never mind. Right, this is the fresh pile. All right, here we go. There we go. See, Astrid, much lighter. Everything's fine. Well, a 28 calorie piece of meat. I wouldn't want you to gorge yourself there, girl. There we go. So yeah, I might have to update my understanding of the staying system. Now, obviously, just in general, it's a bad idea to walk around stinky, unless, of course, you are intentionally doing so. So you attract the attention of the local wildlife, so you can, as I believe the young people say, unalive them. But other than that one exception, traveling stanky generally inadvisable. Okay, it's about midnight. Astrid is only like 3/4 tired. But that might be because I had her, gave her a bit of a lie-in. Okay, first thing in the morning, gonna be stupidly cold, but one of the nice things about Forlorn Muskeg is you can, if you time it right, get some absolutely spectacular sunrises. Like this right here. Now, obviously, the wind is blowing directly in our face. It's like it's trying to keep us from basking in the glory of the start to this day. But you know what, friends? We shall persevere. Oh, you would at least be blocked from the wind coming up from this way. But you know what? Doesn't matter. We're here now. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. This game has no business being this pretty. And yet here we are. As you know, that is a live buck over there. What I'm really doing here, in addition to basking in the scenery, also keeping an eye out for one of the local bears. Yeah, because that little pile of rocks right there on the front end, there is a bear cave. Now, if we need to, and we probably don't need to, but if we do, or again, if we just want to make the neighborhood a little bit safer, we could go deal with that bear. Now, it's probably not the only bear in the zone. Even if we handle that one, there is also Kool-Aid Bear to deal with. Kool-Aid Bear, for anyone not familiar, is the bear that likes to wander near the poacher's camp and act all weird, warping around and occasionally sticking its nose into places it doesn't belong, like, you know, train cars. Okay, there we go. Nice and warm. Nice and fed. I had to pick up my bedroll, right? Right. Good. Okay. On with the show. But I think before we go dealing with the nearby potential bear friend, I guess it could also have not spawned. That is another possibility. I think we should. Yeah, I think we'll do the thing I said we were gonna do yesterday, but then I decided to harvest the doggos instead because there's a chance they could have despawned, and despawning before we harvested at least the meat would have been highly annoying and a bit of a setback for trying to keep Astrid safe, warm, and fed. But now that we have done that, I think so. I would like to work my way, back. If you're thinking of the map in the game, we're going to make our way clockwise, or no, anti-clockwise, excuse me, around the outside of the zone. Still looking for doggos and whatnot, because there should still be quite a few. Because Astrid's bloodlust will not be satisfied until there's no ows in the background. She likes a nice, quiet neighborhood. Now those are deer, and that is also deer. Okay. I mean, we could go hunt deer too, and the deer will almost invariably have more meat on them than the doggos. But I don't know. It's what one like they also tend to be much bouncier, and unless you hit them just so, they run. However, that noise tells me that one, there's a doggo up there, and it is just about to make a meal of that doe that we saw, or I guess a buck. Either way, this cannot be allowed to pass. Yep, see there. All right, before we start the harvesting, given that visual, we should probably check and just make sure there's no other doggos hanging out up here looking for a quick snack. I was gonna say deer usually aren't worth the effort to hunt. I mean, unless you're really good, or you like, if you have some, or I guess the other option is don't hunt them yourself, outsource it to the wolves, kind of like we did just there. Now the trick is you have to make sure to bring down the wolf before it makes a full meal of the deer and then doesn't leave you anything to harvest. Okay. Yeah, those crows are there for the Carl Bob under the bridge. I think we're good. Now, I'd say the being able to, yeah, kiting deer into wolves is actually a good skill to have, especially like in early game Loper, but before you get your hammer and you forge, because that way, as I said, like they do tend to have more meat on them. So, what the idea is, you kite the deer into the wolf, wolf kills the deer, and then you come up on the wolf, and then you do the little torch rock thing, then you spook it off, and then you have a whole deer there to collect. All right, first things first, give me an arrow, please, sir. Thank you. How much do you have on you? Okay, yeah. Well, okay, it's only 6.5 kilograms, although it did take us a bit to get to the doe, and it's a doe rather than a buck, so it will be smaller, but still.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, as Astrid has just informed us, 6.5 kilograms. That's still a good amount of meat. There we go. Yeah, we might as well take the lot. What are we gonna do with it? I'll figure that out later. For now, let's just acquire. So what kind of loot goblin would we be if we just left resources sitting there, unharvested, uncollected, unloved? I ask you, Chad. Also, don't know where these feathers are coming from, because there's no crows up above. But again, I am not about to complain. Especially as we have some arrows that need replacing. I think we had 3 of them break on the way here. There we go, and 1 and 2, and 1 and 2. Okay, yeah, we'll do this. Right, up here. Yeah, so we will go. We'll do the same routine as before. I'll just go drop off the hides and guts. At the cave. Then we'll come back and grab the meat, and we'll take the meat down to the farmstead, and we can commence with the cooking. Although, like the simplest way to do it would be to just fire up the forge and then use the stove top there. But there's only the one, right? Yeah, there's only one cooking spot. Whereas even just like a bog standard campfire gives you 2. Right. I'm gonna have to tack into the wind here because somehow, despite there being some big heckin' rocks right in our way, the wind is blowing directly in our face. But anyway, yeah. So I think what we might do is we might still use a forge, but we'll also see if we can make a campfire within the little farmhouse. So we can rock 3 cooking spots at a time instead of 1. Blizzard Walker 2021. 1, thank you for the follow. 2, that is great timing on your part, because we are walking into a stiff breeze. So well done by you. But good to see you, Blizzard Walker. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. We're just a little ways into the stream here. Starting our required 2-week vacation here in the Sad Swamp. And so we're doing it by, mopping up a little bit of the local wildlife, just to make the neighborhood a little bit quieter and a little bit safer. go. Lovely. Yeah, those are cured. These are not. So, heap still more stinkiness on the pile. There we go. And one more wolf pelt. Keep like with like. And then over here, I'll put the deer hide. Because if there's one thing growing up in the 90s taught me, you got to keep them separated. And if you understood that joke, congratulations. Your back hurts. Okay, so with that latest bit of transport done, we're going to head back to the farmhouse. We will make with the fire making and then with the cooking. Although yeah, we should also see. Okay, where in there would be a spot that's safe from the wind? Because like the way the wind is blowing right now is blowing into the open part of the building. So, oh, hang on, there we go. If we can build a fire, like in that little underneath section where the safe is, that might be the play. Now, in real life, dumb idea. You risk burning down the whole structure. In the long dark, no such concerns. Okay, we'll just grab ourselves some firewood before we head out. Abuse our hatchet in addition to our knife, but wouldn't want it to feel left out. This is a Stalker character, Blizzard Walker. I did not like the reason we're doing this on this character is just because I made this character specifically to get through all the Steam achievements, and it just so happened that she just kept knocking them out one after the other after the other. No, let it live. Let that live. We got meat. But yeah, I made her because like we've done Faithful Cartographer with this character. We did like all the usual like Stone Age Sniper, Wrapped in Furs, Resolute Outfitter, Exploration Game, etc., etc., etc. And by the time I did all that, I think we had survived for like more than 200 days. And so I just said the heck with it, and I just said we're going to take this character and we're going to ride it all the way. Yeah, I know that there are people who are like if it's not on Loper, it's not it's not legitimate or whatever. I'm not one of those people. I mean, I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, but come on, I'm me. I am not one of those god tier like Loper players who the people who find Loper boring so they play no Goa. Imagine. Grace for your trip on Stalker. Well, thank you, Blizzard Walker. Yeah, I will say, I do have a run going. Not concurrently. I have a Loper run, a Loper file that it's basically been sitting idle while I play
Sure
with this character, who I have called Achievement Astrid. But yeah, yeah, this character right here was actually just my third attempt at Stalker. Because previously I was exclusively a Pilgrim or Voyager player. But then when I started streaming, I said, you know what? What the heck? So I tried Stalker a few times. Died to Timber Wolves each time. Between Bleak Inlet and Blackrock. Not not my finest hour, but I learned. And so this character I started. This was my first character immediately after the Tales update in December 2022, the one that brought the Great Wipening and then removed everyone's saves. At least everyone on PC. The people on console got to wait a little while longer before their saves all got wiped. But yeah, so this character's been going since December of 2022, and that Loper character, which I will go back to once this run ends, in whatever fashion it ends. Yeah, I think that was that's my second attempt at Interloper. The first attempt ended after a day because there was a ninja wolf in Milton that was very mean. And then the second attempt, it's been paused on 105 days for, well, a good long while. And I don't say that to brag. It's like, oh, I'm above Stalker. I'm so much better than Stalker. No, no, no. I'm clearly not, because we have run into some very hairy moments with this character on this level. It's just like I'm kind of in for me, and like I guess my level, I'm kind of in a little that liminal space between Stalker and Loper, I think.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
But again, I have such a small sample size to base that off of. I could be wildly wrong. I whenever this run ends, I could go back to Loper and then get gonked almost instantly. And then get back to dying after 3, 4, 5 days. But for now, yeah, I am, and you do bring up a good point though, Blizzard Walker, is that one of the things I enjoy most about this community, especially here on Twitch, is that there are people playing at every level. Obviously they're no Goa regulars. There are people who play Loper frequently to exclusively. But yeah, I know there's people like me and others out there who play Stalker or Voyager. There are people out there who stream and play Pilgrim, and they have a great time, and people enjoy hanging out with them. And what heartens me, and one of the reasons I don't hesitate when I recommend the Twitch Long Dark community, is that no one shames each other for what level you play at. I know that there's a few old sore heads here and there, but for the most part, people just think it's rad that other people are playing the Long Dark. And I completely agree. I am one of them. Because, especially like on here, yeah, the game is the game, but at the same time, it's also, you're hanging out with someone. You're spending time with them in their stream and with their personality and their community. So, I mean, it can be like the most high-level gameplay, but if they're a complete sourpuss, it's not going to be a good time. At least as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Thank you, Tinder Plugs. We do not need you, but thank you for your service. There we go. That's a good accumulation of calories and firewood. You play Voyager. Nice. Day 1550 post-wipening. Wow. That's a heck of a haul. You'll eventually start a Stalker run once you get all skills to level 5 and explore the full world. Okay. But how? Okay, I have to ask, how are you okay, maybe I have misread you, and if I have, please correct me. I find it wild that you would be, 1,500 days in and not have all skills to level 5. Although, again, maybe you've been ignoring stuff, like, especially gunsmithing. You probably don't have any need to do that. But yeah,
Guide is coming.
if I've read you correctly, so what is it? One particular skill that you've been holding off on, or I'm keen to know. Oh, ooh, hey, here we go. Okay, here's something we can do. I'm gonna move those there, and that there. Yeah, so we'll make a fire in the forge, and we'll use the cooking spot there. Yeah, we'll use that for meat. Actually, we use them all for meat. But I'll also make a campfire here, so we can increase our cooking efficiency by, I guess, 200%, and not have to use as much fuel to keep the forge going. Oh, hey, TX, good to see you. You get in Voyager, you don't need to repair, or like 500 fires to stay warm. Could be, could be. Oh, all five, but butt rifle and revolver. Okay, forward a bit each. Ah, you're loath to use ammunition, but would rather find more books. Okay, okay. That makes sense. And yeah, I guess if you live that long, you clearly have everything else wrapped up. So you obviously you don't need my advice. But okay, but yeah, so yeah, and I guess if you're using the bow more, and that's actually a good instinct to have, then I guess yeah, I can see why rifle and revolver would lag behind. Because I will say one thing I was told, while I was like making my way up the difficulties, and something I agree with, by the way, if you do plan on playing on Loper at some point, even if it's not
Come on, little fire.
anytime soon, you know, get used to using the bow, because the you don't want to be getting familiar with it once you start that Loper run. There we go. Yeah, because early game Loper is very much a steep learning curve. It's probably like the closest you are to being on rails
Come on, little fire.
outside of story mode. Because if you want to get anything done, really, you know, you got to find the hacksaw. You got to find you got to find a heavy hammer. You got to get your saplings. You got to get your scrap metal, make your arrows, and that's in addition to finding matches, finding clothing, finding food. That little detail. But yeah, then once you have that, then the world's your oyster, so to speak. Relying on mastering the bow, yeah, it's a very good idea, and somehow it's more satisfying. I think, especially if you're the kind of person who likes to play a stealth build in other video games. Getting being able to silently go dunk with your bow, as opposed to using the boomstick. It is quite satisfying. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, like some of this was here before, like the hammer, the hacksaw, that coal, and some of the wood. But yeah, we have upped our game here, because we're gonna be here for a bit. And honest, I'm one of the things I'm struggling with, Blizzard Walker, is staying focused and staying busy as we push for 500 days, because there is just we've ticked off almost everything there is to do, at least within reason. Like I could go find all the cairns, but that way madness lies. Like I've found all the prepper caches, found and made all the recipes, repaired all the repaired all the transmitters, found and mapped all the Polaroids. We've done Faithful Cartographer, like I said. So yeah, it's we're working hard to fill the days as much as anything else. And well, the so far the thing that is filling the days for our girl Astrid here is laying waste to the local wildlife. It's not the most environmentally friendly hobby to have, but it passes the time. And it is also instructive. Like the putting me in the it's forcing me to be in a more active mindset. Like just rather than because I'm still trying to kick the habit, like being someone who bases up. I'm trying to be a more mobile player, be more light, not always walking around with a ton of stuff. And so I'm hoping this can help me with that. And it's also like showing me how to deal with wolves and how not to. One thing I learned yesterday, I think we had a basher open chat was like if you say if you're the kind of player who does so if you want to get a wolf a charge, some people they'll do the little fake draw. They'll do a little pump fake. But apparently that can lead the wolves to if you see them like if you've been watching Hadrian's channel, what they'll do is like they'll come in. What you want them to do is like just come in at a straight line. But what they'll do if you do the pump fake and then bring them in, they'll come straight, but then they'll start to go zoop, and they'll veer off to the left when they start getting close to you. And if you're not ready for that, you could miss, and then a wolf struggle ensues. So what I've been told, one way to avoid that is to instead just do a full draw initially, like so. Pull back and then just wait and let them come to you. Now, if you're low on energy, you can see like the our old draw strength meter there is like less than half full, so that could potentially be an issue. But I think if you can avoid it, go with the go with a full draw, or I guess be ready for the wolves to do their little Tokyo drift routine. So yeah, it's still little things like that. Even though like this deep into a run, I'm still learning new things, which is great. Like I make no claims to be an expert. Like your method for drawing bow and waiting. Oh yeah, well yeah, it's yeah. I think it I mean, in the times I have tried it, it has seemed to do the trick. I mean that could easily be confirmation bias. So we'll keep testing, but I think for now it's going just fine. Also, hey Stewie, good to see you. How you doing? How goes the weekend? I mean, you just caught us in a bit of in the midst of another cooking marathon here. So let me give Stewie a proper welcome. There we go. Oh, do we have a moose clip? I love moose clips. where's the moose going? Where is that? Okay, no, that's in Black Rock. I can see that. Yes, where? Oh, there's the moosin. Okay, right, hiding behind the tree. Are you gonna snipe the? You gonna snipe that moosin, Stewie? Oh, look at that.
What's up?
That's some
What's
good
up?
shooting there, Tex. Also, Sidewinder, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend. You've been lurking, Stewie. Awesome. Appreciate that. Yeah, I'm doing okay. There we go. There's that. Nice, quiet Saturday. Just checking off the usual adulting things, cleaning up around here, getting groceries, and also honestly feeling better about some recent decisions I made. I got a little bit of an update on that job in Japan that I turned down, and what I heard instantly made me feel much better about my decision. Because I chatted with a friend who has some connections there, and I guess the short version, the uh, their initial offer was pretty like no relocation assistance at all, and it was a 60% pay cut to what I make here. So I said, sorry, can't do it. They came back with an improved offer. But this improved offer came with a stipulation that I was not allowed to tell anyone inside or outside the organization about it. And that seemed shady as hell to me. He's like, transparency over pay is it's important to me. I'm not a union member here because there is no such thing. But that sounded hinky enough to me. I just said, yeah, thanks, but no thanks. But my contact passed those details along, and like the union president, who's pretty senior in that organization, said that improved offer that I got was more than double his base salary. And again, this is me. I'm a nobody. So I mean that really would not sit well with me. And again, the if the people doing the hiring are willing to do that shit behind their employees' backs, yeah, I would find it hard to trust them. So yeah, I am. After all that, I feel it was a hard decision. I went back and forth, and I was wrestling with it right up until the deadline to give them a yay or nay. Because I love I used to live in Tokyo. I really liked it there. I want to go back. I have friends there. I'm not good in the language. I'm okay in the language. And like the political situation would be miles better than what I'm dealing with here. But that's just does not sit well with me. We should say the same TX. You've been to stores, picked up packages, took sand out of the snow, package work with PSA, and this. So of course you're going away this evening to friends for game night. Well, I guess I would say you have earned that game night TX with a that is a that is a heaping helping of adulting. So let your Saturday night is yours for good reason. Oh, you used to live there too, Stewie. Nice. Right. Yeah, I'm not sure about my favorite city, but it is definitely up there. And again, if honestly, if the pay offer had been like even close to what I make here, I would have jumped on it instantly. 'Cause it's heckin' Tokyo, you know. Again, I mean, Hong Kong has a lot to recommend it. I don't want to make out like I'm living in some kind of hellscape. Hong Kong is a very good place to live, especially if you're the kind of person who can ignore politics. I unfortunately am not. It's kind of my job. How are we doing? Okay, we have 4 hours there, 4 hours there. Okay, perfect. So yeah, it was it hurt to say no, but I think I was like the more I learn, the less bad I feel about it. Now the consequence of that of passing that information along is that the odds of my ever getting hired there are, well, they're up in flames now. But you know what? Fine. You like Ogden? Yeah, it's not bad. The food is awesome. It's very it's the public transport is great. Um, Pretty expensive, but at the same time, it's the pay compensates for, well, some of that. You do. I don't work in a particularly high-paying industry, so I have to pump the brakes there on myself. You just want to be ready for tomorrow. Ooh, -10 with slippery roads and you're flying and driving. Yeah. Remind you next time you book this last trip of the year to book earlier flights. Okay. Oh, by the way, TX, I don't know if you've heard. Um, Next time you book the last trip of the year, book earlier flights. It is a little bit of friendly advice from me to you. And yeah, TX, I'm very much in that camp. Like I said, there are no, despite what certain PR departments would have us believe, no one, no city, no country has everything figured out. I mean, as you well know, TX. I mean, you're in Sweden. Like you hear a lot of like leftists in the U.S., maybe in Canada, maybe talk. That the Scandinavian countries they do everything so much better. Do they though? Like the people who are there and who experience it every day, well, they might know better. Well, that they do know better. They would have, well, this is not great, and this could be better, and this is a particularly big problem that you've just never heard about because you you're looking from afar. You don't live it. Anyway, it's the same all the world over. Okay, 31, 32. It's -10 with slipper. Yeah, yes. That is right, Stu. That would be a big downside to many people. Certain people would find that a big turnoff and would not want to be in Sweden in the winter. Other people would see that as a challenge and go there anyway. Not that I have anyone in mind. Payment, for example, you can work in Denmark and get a lot higher salary, but you can also lose your job in 2 weeks flat. You you can you can lose your job in 2 weeks flat in Denmark or in Sweden. Probably in Denmark. I think you mentioned it previously, TX. It's more involved, a more involved process getting people out of a job in Sweden. Yeah, right. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, and that's the kind of thing you hear when like Business Insider or Forbes, whatever, or Bloomberg, they talk about places being more business friendly. The the effect of that's the kind of thing. It's easier to set up a business. It's easier to invest, but it's also easier to hire and fire people.
I can lay down and have a little snoop right here.
Which is fine for employers, but if you're the employee, not necessarily the best. Your biggest challenge. Your biggest challenge is finding a winter coat before you freeze to death. You're playing TRDI. Well, okay, and that's a good shout, TX rather. Looking at the wrong part of chat. Although I will say, and in what was a bit of a surprise to me, there are actually some outlets here that they sell like winter quality like skiing level gear. 'Cause, like, there are people who go from Hong Kong and China who go on skiing vacations. So I should be able to get my hands on a winter coat, a winter coat that is appropriate for the conditions, I should say. It's just like the rest of the stuff, getting thermal underwear, getting hiking boots that are in my size, getting all the necessary layers, because like a winter coat itself is not going to be enough to be outside in Abisko in the midst of January, which I am reminded myself is a month. It's like 6 weeks away. I I need to get on the stick there. I also needed to start learning some survival Swedish because I don't. I mean, if I'm dealing with like tourist people, it probably won't be an issue. But really, in Aurora now, all right, fine. But like, if I wander off the beaten path anywhere, it's probably going to get much less English friendly. And plus, I don't want to be one of those be that stereotypical American who waltzes into someone else's country and then wants them to speak my language, even though they almost certainly will, probably better than I do. I can't even be bothered to enunciate in English. Also, ooh, pretty. Astra, stop breathing. God dang it. Yes, stop breathing, woman. I need my screenshots. And get to negative 20. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And I think, I mean, and I'm going there to see the Northern Lights. That means going out in the, during the nighttime when, things are quite logically going to be colder. There we go. Sweden, good at English if you get past the dialect. Yeah, I will say I do. Okay, okay. I do, follow a few Swedish streamers here, and so I've got something of a ground. I don't want to say I know all there is to know. I've got a bit of a grounding in listen, listening to Swedes speak English, which, God, that just sounds so dumb. It's like, I am familiar with the Swedish dialect. No, come on. But like, I like to think I'll be okay. Whether I actually am, I guess, well, we'll find out. Like 2/3 night up there, and it'll be 3/4 nighttime this month. Yeah. Um, yeah, because I'll be going up above the I guess the aurora line, like up past the Arctic Circle. So there will be, I imagine it will be quite brisk, and yeah, there probably won't be that much daytime. See, that's got 2 hours. That's got 2 hours. We don't have that much meat left. We might be able to just leave that. Oh, that's already cooked? Must be a tiny piece. There we go. Stewie, when you live in the Netherlands, you found that English, or where people when to use it goes way down when you get. Yeah. So yeah, when you get outside the like the major urban centers, yeah, the more cosmopolitan parts of the country. Yeah, and again, that. Now it was the same for Japan. I'm sure it'll be the same for Sweden. Cause like I've been going like all the way up. Which will, but I will be dealing. I think, pretty sure, be dealing with people in the hospitality industry who are used to non-Swedish speakers. But even so, if I have like at least if I have some Swedish on me, I think it's been my experience that people do appreciate at least making the effort, even if you suck at it, which I almost invariably will. I mean, a language with that many umlauts wouldn't be me. You think what counts as the hinterlands in the Netherlands, like the suburbs in Sweden? Oh, some places you go 30 kilometers for a coffee place, and it's just around the hill. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah. Your circumstances will dictate what your bar for what counts as close. Because it's like you take an American and you tell them they're gonna drive to something an hour away, or like a 3 hour drive. I mean, for me that'd be like going from Omaha to Kansas City. It's fine. I mean, maybe it's a little bit of a ways, but it's not terrible. You tell like someone who lives in England, they have to drive 3 hours away. Yeah, it's like you're basically you're asking them to drive to some far off land, even if it's like going to the coastal del Yorkshire. Okay, we got one more round of meat, and then we can probably switch to water for the rest of the fire time. There we go. Yes, basically, yeah, exactly, TX. I had one of my professors in Japan. He said like when some of his Japanese students went on exchange in the U.S., he would always encourage them to like, take Amtrak across the country, just so they can have a better idea of just how heckin' huge the country is. Like, because people, I think, and it was definitely a thing for his students, but I think also a thing for people elsewhere. Yeah, as you say, people have a hard time getting just how damn big, how much of the U.S. there is. Like you can fly for like 4, maybe 5 hours, and still be within the continental U.S. Whereas if you do that if you fly 5 hours from London, you're in Dubai, maybe. 'Cause I think um, I looked at the Amtrak website, and it's like, I mean, first off, there is no one end-to-end, you know, length train. You have to change trains. Like it's like, but like you take a train from say Washington D.C. to Chicago, taking like 14 hours, and then you change trains at Chicago Central Station. You get on the California Zephyr. You go from California to I think San Francisco. That's another 18 hours. And again, Amtrak, never be confused for the Shinkansen, but still, a 32-hour trip across, it takes 32 hours to cross the entire continent. It should reinforce just how just how much of the U.S. is out there. You drove 8,000 kilometers on a trip on this, and you never left the country. Wow. So were you? So what did you uh, go and do and see there, Stu? I am curious because that is a remarkable amount of driving. And how long did that trip take? TX, he had a friend from the Netherlands asked why we have in-country flights. Said a train 3 hours in any direction more or less gets you where you want to go. Oh, in Sweden, from north to south, it can take 15. Oh, yeah. Actually, I will say, TX, I am doing exactly that. I think I decided, for the experience, I will take the overnight train from Stockholm to Abisko on the way up. I think it leaves Stockholm like 6 p.m. and then it gets to Abisko like 11 a.m. or so the next day. But on the way back, no, I will fly. Thank you. It's a 90-minute flight, but you know what? It's also the not insignificant part. It'd be like I'm on vacation. I don't want to spend 30 hours of my vacation on a train. Cool though trains are. Oh, you were digital nomading from July to September. Aha, I see. Do one more there. Let's see. What do you need? Get 20. Actually, you might get that in. When you want to get home, you want it fast. Yeah. Oh, it's not that it's so much that I want to get home. Is that my employer only allows me so much holiday time, and they expect me to be back. So, I I would love to have a nice leisurely stroll around your country, like I was some European, using my copious time off. But alas, I'm a captive to what I have available to me here in Milton Friedman's favorite economy. Although I will say, TX, I think you mentioned they have those flights where you can pay a little bit extra, and then you can have a flight that uses biofuel. I did see one of those, so I will need to maybe assuage any guilt I might have. I went with that one. Yeah, I've never flown SAS. What I read, they are kind of navigating not bankruptcy, but like they do appear to be having some financial issues of late. So hopefully they are still solvent and flying by the time I get there. But yeah, I wanted to have the proper experience, go up there, and if I can see the aurora from the train, so much the better. But I also want to let's try 5. I also want to get back to Stockholm so I guess I can enjoy that as much as I can. Because I am one of those nerds who goes to museums and galleries and whatnot. And I think the Stockholm has those in much greater supply, compared to Abisko or Kiruna. Oh, they have, and they're doing some changes. Oh, changing alliance. Wow. Yeah, I don't hear airlines doing that very much. They, I would imagine there's a lot of paperwork and hassle to do that. So that's you really have to have a good reason to do that. I would think. Let's see. All bigger areas, if you mass car works fine. Want to see it verified, you will need cash. Most bigger areas, you will have issues with cash and need to carry a lot. Okay. Well, yeah, and I will think, yeah, where I'm going, it's a place that is, I mean, tourist is literally in the name. So I would hope they would. It's also part of the Swedish Tourist Association. So I would hope they have it set up so they would expect people to come in expecting to pay with a card. But yeah, I'll make sure to have some cash on hand just in case. Seeing a story in Italy, cash helps them avoid the tax man. Yeah. Although at least from everything I read about the place, they give off the vibe that everything is above board and nothing shady. But at the same time, having some on hand will be good. And I don't. And I will say I will have to come up with stuff to do because like there's I'm mainly going there, as I say, for to see the Northern Lights. Fingers crossed. But there's still going to be daytime that needs filling, and I don't want to go all the way above the Arctic Circle just to pop up my laptop and watch Twitch. Would not seem like a good use of my time. So maybe involve going into Abisko itself, or sampling some whatever delights are open in January that far north. Maybe there are some particularly hardy individuals who will have a one of those open air museums going. Who knows? Okay, yeah, there we go. I knew I saw a doggo. Okay, we're crouch walking into the wind, so we're barely moving at all. Well, that was no fun. I know we got him in the Achilles tendon or what, but anyway. So we in a very digital age, use digital IDs, online banking, apps. Cash is for the end of the world. Well, if it's the end of the world, I don't know the full faith and credit of the Swedish government is going to count for a whole heck of a lot, but who knows? You haven't had any cash at all since you went to the Netherlands last year. Okay. Well, I am kind of old timey in that way, and also I am also suspicious of paying for things with my phone. So only partly because I am the forgetful sort, and you know I don't want to have the thing I use for like banking and payments and whatnot just to be something I could easily just leave laying around somewhere and never find again. But again, that's just me being an old fuddy-duddy, more than likely. Stewie Follow tells you that pre-war money is useless in the end of world scenarios too. We'll see. TLD might throw the trader who's going to be coming up here at some point. They they might be an old world enthusiast, and like suddenly that cash that we find in safes or the credit union, and we just all roll our eyes. Suddenly, it might actually have some value. I guess that would be in keeping with I guess Hinterland's recent behavior of taking things we don't particularly value and then making them valuable. Like rose hips, for example. Rose hips are almost, other than like making pies, they're easy to ignore. But once scurvy comes into play, rose hips are going to be one of our favorite things. See, is that a prop deer? That's a prop deer. Okay. We might be able to get across here. Hey, we can. Awesome. Young people use the phone as a card. Oh, Samsung, Apple, or Google Pay apps. Yeah, I think we have some of that here too. It's just I am. Why don't you know? I'll tell you exactly what it is. I stick to a credit card because that's how I get air miles. And I am one of those annoying people who will go out of their way to put everything on the card that gets miles. And then in a move credit card companies hate, I pay it off in full at the end of the month. You refer to the Swedish app called Swish. We have transfer money within seconds between banks or even pay for goods at some stores. You verify with the digital. Okay. Yes, I think I saw when I was when I was looking for ways to when I was booking some of the things that I have locked in. Some of them did have an option to pay with Swish, something I'd never heard of before. So that's I appreciate you bringing that up, TX.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Nope, can't say you've ever mentioned it, Astrid. But yeah, I think as a being neither a Swedish citizen nor of Swedish heritage, I don't believe that kind of system will be open to me, or yeah, not even a Swedish resident. Quite flexible like digital cash. Okay. All right, so yeah, we're probably getting a little cold here. That's fine. Yeah, we'll make our way back. Hmm. Yeah, again, with that doggo spooking and running, we probably have cleared out like this bottom, also like the bottom third of the zone. So maybe we move to the middle third on the morrow. Conditions allow it, of course, because we do need to go find our arrow. Or wait, no. Actually, no. Actually, never mind. Okay, I was thinking back to the previous arrow thief. No, that one broke. So yes, we can go find that doggo if we want to, or not. You figured you'd want to know what it was. It'll be popping up here and there. Well, I do. Yeah, and I do appreciate that, TX. Like, I will. I think. Yeah, I think like between you and then one forum like, on the Discord of one of the Swedish streamers I follow, I will be leaning somewhat heavily on them to try to prepare as much as possible. Because yeah, oh wow, okay, yep, 4 doggos sighted right out there. But Astrid is also very cold, so maybe we don't. Although, did I? Yeah, we just passed the. Actually, yeah. Why don't we do that? I'm gonna just double back here real quick. I'm gonna have Astrid go into the non-transition cave. We'll drop off the hide and guts there. The meat will come with us because it's not gonna do us any good there.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Yeah, because yeah. Well, it only feels like -2, but if we're already tapped out on temperature, we'll be smart about this. Go to the cave, warm up for a bit, and then we'll head back to Spence's, our big old supply cache. Although it would be easier if the wind base didn't just bring us into a hecking standstill. Actually, TX, on that tip, if there are any particular things to see or any foodstuffs to try, I will I am all ears. Because one thing I do like to do, rather than just eating strictly in restaurants or hotels and whatnot, which is fine, but one thing I like to do is wander into a grocery store, especially if I'm in a country I've never been in before, and then just see what wonders I come across. Okay, so we got that. What's our bow condition? 59%. Okay, well we still got a bunch of uses on it, but maybe we grab a couple guts and a maple. Just for funsies. Also, add the 1 deer hide and 2 more guts. Probably do that. I have been derelict in my keeping up on my notes. Where we go? Yeah, non-transition cave. So that'll be 4 deer, 10 guts. Actually, no. Strike that. 8 guts and 1 maple. Because I'm actually going to take a couple. A 1 and a 2 and a 1. There we go. Actually, we just hang on for just a bit. There we go. Nice and warm.
find a place to rest.
Working on it, Astrid. Working on it. Oh, remember, you're from the south, and they have different foods up there. I think palates and muesli. Well, as I said, I will be spending. Actually, I will be in probably Stockholm. Yeah, not probably. I will be in Stockholm for more time than I will be up north. So, yeah, any suggestions around Stockholm or the immediate area would also be very welcome. Groceries, you see ICA, Co-op, and Willie's all have good selections. More or less. Okay, good. Because I think like when they spoke of like the description of like the restaurant that's at the place where I will be staying, they have they did mention like cloudberries and caribou, and like they try to use as much local produce as possible. So I am looking forward to that. Stockholm is still north of you. Okay, noted. Noted, TX. All right. Yeah, well, we'll go get those for tomorrow. Blizzard Walker, on this run, have you explored the extent to which beachcombing is more productive? It hasn't been a focus, although I will say, Blizzard Walker, in some of I've also taken part in a few tournaments. In the midst of playing this run, and that in those I have definitely found beachcombing to be more souped up, especially if you're not on Loper. You can find remarkable stuff while beachcombing. Like I have found like intact arrows I can just pick up and use, and also like broken ones. So it's like a free arrowhead. All the usual stuff you can find: clothing and food, and animal carcasses will wash up. Now I don't know if you can quantify like beachcombing is like 75% more awesome than it was previously. Because honestly, before the update, that souped up beachcombing, I just didn't do very much of it, so I don't have much of a base for comparison. But now, absolutely, if you're playing below Loper, and especially if you're in a blizzard prone region, you can survive off of beachcombing and whatever you can get that already exists for a good long while. I'll say this: beachcombing has been tuned up to the point where it actually makes staying in Desolation Point for an extended period viable. And you could not say that earlier because there just was not nearly enough food. Like, there's no cattails there. And if you spawn there before you get a weapon, you can't do any hunting. And if memory serves, there's no fishing huts there either. So I mean, now you can make your own fishing hole. You can fish there manually or leave a tip up, but you're still going to be exposed to the elements. So yeah, now beachcombing, big damn deal. And yeah, and you can do it in any I've done it in DP, done it in coastal, I've done it in bleak, and you can even do it in crumbling highway. Honestly, that might be the one thing that makes, if anyone wants to try to stay in crumbling highway for any length of time, that'll probably be the thing that makes it possible. Okay, again, sky turning red, close to the end of the day, that's normal. But again, I am still a little bit suspicious. Nope, nope. There we go. Drop that. Thank you. Do we? Oh, right. Yeah, the maple and the Gus. There we go. So if we do end up wanting to make ourselves another bow, we have that option. Actually, let me grab those. We can process those real quick. Voyager that was for a while and still is huge abundance. 120 birch, 40 maple, 100 plus arrowheads via broken arrows. Of course, intact arrows. Too many hatchets and the occasional rifle cartridge. Yeah. Now, admittedly, like Hinterland might rebalance beachcombing at some point, but I mean, unless and until they do, I say, live it up. Okay, now we have 4 broken arrows. That's fire hardened. That's fire hardened. Okay, yeah. So we should probably go grab those two cured birch that were back in that cave, and then bring them here to process them. Yeah, but you are right, Blizzard Walker, in that there is plenty of abundance out there.
I would do anything.
Would you shush? Because if you shush, I got something for you. But you must shush. Okay. Right. So we'll go ahead and cook that up because we might as well. And then on the morrow, we go find that quartet of doggos who are out wandering. And then we'll continue our counterclockwise combing of the zone. If only you had a full auto fire bow. Well, I will unless we suddenly start getting boons from Artemis and Hermes, I don't think that's going to be an option.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Or if there are any Daedalus hammers nearby.
I'm so tired. I could lay down right here.
There we go. Just grab that. Drop that. And it'll have you do liter water as well. Yeah. Okay. We'll do that. Got that. Yeah. Did these freeze over again? Nope. They appear to still be thawed. That's good.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, stop. You're fine. There we go. All right. Yeah, I know. I know, Astrid. I gave you a short rest yesterday because you were just up to so much. Your barbecue marathon took all the night into the day, and you know what? I feel so bad about that. I'm gonna let you have a nice full sleep. Okay, and now you're waking up before sunrise again. Astrid, I thought we'd work this out. You're a grown ass woman. You should be sleeping through the night. Oh, not even Sunday. Your flight's already delayed by 15 minutes. Wow. I mean, they know that far in advance? Kind of seems wild to me, but okay. I, I'm kind of curious as to how they know, unless there's just like there's that much of a backup that they already know there's going to be delays tomorrow. Oh, jeez. All right, there we go. Still very early in the day, so it's going to be stupidly cold. Yeah, it only feels like +1 when we're out of the wind. So if I step out here, it's probably going to be at least 2 down arrows. Yep, -8. Okay, well that could be worse. Could be better. Could be worse. Although again, and these sunrises are just spectacular. But we must focus. We have visual confirmation that there are 4 doggos out there that are flagrantly living in the general vicinity of our Astrid, and that, friends, cannot be allowed to stand. Ooh, hang on. Just had a thought though. If we, oh no, actually no, that's fine. I was thinking we could make the job easier by giving her something smelly, but I did say we wanted to go hit that cave anyway, because we wanted to get those birch saplings, so we can grab those and get one of those non-cured guts, maybe even 2 of them, and then use those to turn Astrid into a more alluring prospect for the local doggos. Although also the cave would be a good place to duck into and warm up for a bit, because it is pretty cold. Let's see, can I see them? I don't see them moving about just now, so they might have migrated over onto the land, which would be no bad thing. Anything that minimizes the amount of weak ice shenanigans is to be much appreciated. Okay, yeah. Although, okay, I'm trying to remember, does Kool-Aid Bear wander that far, I want to say south, but like down, past the tracks? I, I guess normally no, but if we're smelly, it might. So we'll have to be on our guard there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I said we're gonna come back here anyway, so we can actually leave. Yeah, we'll leave the saplings there for now. What we'll do, I'm gonna grab those. There. Now we are noticeably sneaky. Because so even though it's just the one stank bar, it should be enough to get the notice of any local doggos who are in the market for a quick snack. Which, let's be honest, is most of them. Probably all, in fact. I don't know that I've ever encountered a wolf in the long dark that would, it look at something it could eat and say, "Nah, I'm full." Okay, yeah, nothing over there. So, you know, coming over these blind hills, we're probably going to start laying eyes on those four. Assuming they don't find us first. Hello? Hello? Doggos? ¿Dónde está el Dogos? The Bun Bun restaurant closed. Well, quite possibly. If they're in the mood for rabbit, I don't know why they're hanging around here. As far as I can recall, all the Bun Buns in the Muskeg are, they're up there on Marsh Ridge. I think. Okay, yeah, that's the transition cave right there. Still suspicious. You know? Like, well, again, there was no blizzard. There's no aurora. I don't think. There's no reason for 4 wolves just to up and disappear. Because they don't wander like timber wolves do. They don't have that big of a patrol path. So I don't know. Maybe we need to be sneakier. I mean, I hear wolves out there somewhere, but they'll sound like far, far off. Like they're over at Marsh Ridge. Oh, also, how many sticks are we carrying? 41 sticks. Okay. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that's probably enough for now. No. Okay, now it's enough. Okay, well, so if we don't find those 4, I'm going to be slightly annoyed. But I guess we'll make it work. We'll just work our way around to the, we'll work our way around to poachers, and then I guess we'll cut through the middle of the zone. Yeah, maybe they migrated. Who knows? I think cattails. 26. Yeah, we got enough cattails. I mean, we have our meat stores, so we don't necessarily need to be stocking away cattails just now. Although, what we can do is we can like grab them, stash them in that locker. And then, because I think what I think we might do after this is, we'll just go directly into Milton Basin. Okay, are there? There's probably gonna be a fair few cattails there, but having backup would be no bad thing. Because I think, down there, if you don't get the moose, at the very least you'll have there'll be a couple wolves, probably a few deer. I think there are rabbits over by the hermit's hut. But yeah, if oh, hang on. But yeah, if you don't get the moose, it's gonna be a little tricky. Well, I guess I'll leave it for that. If you don't get the moose and you just want to stay down in the basin for an extended period of time, it'll be tricky. If you're just there for a short bit, it'll probably be fine. Take down the wolves, and even like the deer. There's not that many places for them to go. Right? It's not like the rest of Milton where they can just go loping over hill and dale, taking your arrows with them. Oh, come on. Okay, now I'm going from suspicious to nervous. Like this, something has to be up. The four wolves just do not despawn on a whim. That is without. Okay, unless there was unless we slept through an aurora, and they just despawned and I guess never showed up again? Question mark? I don't know. I mean, do they do that? Oh, wait. Okay, there's one. There's one. Okay. And has it noticed that? It has. Oh wait, gosh darn it. I just said I wasn't gonna do the fake pump, and I did the fake pump. Dang it. Made myself a liar. Yes. Yeah, you can see it was kind of starting to drift, but I don't know. Ah well, it's fine. Oh, that's a maple sapling right there that I very rudely missed. My apologies there, little sapling buddy. Let me take care of that for you real quick.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, I think you can. Okay. Yeah, we got poachers in sight, which does. I mean, our little semicircle path is halfway there. Right? I mean, I guess a quarter of the way. I guess if we're depending on how big of a circle we want to make, but we also now need to keep an eye out for Kool-Aid Bear, and I need to remind myself we are stinky, so there is a bigger chance it will come drifting our way, or that will. Ah, wait, what? No, don't run! Don't run! Oh, come on. Although, admittedly, that one could have been spooking because a wolf had already locked onto us, as opposed to the wolfskin coat. Ooh, okay. Actually, sir, can I get you to join me over here by this lovely rock? For no reason whatsoever. Okay, so now, again, we're going to not do the thing we said we weren't going to do. We're going to draw and then stay drawn. There we go. Like it's still the little funkiness with this route, but it did level off eventually. Well, yeah. Well, at the very least, better behaved than that one. I guess that one yesterday got so freaked out by the sight of its dead relatives, it just had to zoom. It got the zoomies, went back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, and then decided to charge Astrid despite taking an arrow to the leg. Okay, there we go. And then we'll watch as the wolf expertly navigates a steep hill and does not get a sprain because wolves don't get sprains. Those are for humans. There you go. Right, wow, right in the jawline. You hate to see it. Except for the fact you don't. Okay, well now I'm starting to wonder, are these doggos we're meeting here, are those the ones we saw wandering out on the islands? Or is this a different set and the ones that I thought were out there just despawned? Okay, were we stinky when we were walking about yesterday? I honestly, I can't even remember. Streamer brain in full effect, right? Is that? Oh, I think, is that Bear Friend? Yep, that's Bear Friend right there. Now, okay, we can get up here with ease, which means it can get up here with ease. Okay, and we dropping those guts made it alter its trajectory. Didn't see any blood. Okay, is it coming after us or not? Didn't get a sense that it had detected us, so probably not, but again, I don't really would rather not be wrong about that. Okay. Okay, there it is. There's our arrow. Okay, I have an idea. Could we hustle Astrid over to Poacher's, get her on that little tree that goes up and over, and then if we have the guts on us, the bear's going to follow. Not a good idea in the slightest. Does that mean we're not going to do it? Nope. As we're doing this, we also should watch out for actual wolves because they're around here too, as ever. I think eventually, Bear Friend will, it'll follow the trail. It'll follow its nose. And so it should make its way over here,
Pack is getting kind of heavy.
at which point we will see if we can unleash death from above without, again, invoking just terrible glitches. Okay, yep. What? Okay, 2. That's fine. I would rather we do this quickly because we know who or what else is out there. All right, come on. What the? What the what? Are they sensing the bear or what gives? See, the bear's all the way over there. Can we? No, he's right over there. Okay, I don't think the bear's even following us. Come on. Yeah. Come on. I got things to do. And also, I'm mildly annoyed that we had Bear Friend's attention and then we did it.
Drop any of this gear.
Astrid, focus. Well, okay. It looks like we might be right on the edge of Bear Friend's smell range because we wandered up and then it pivoted towards us. So maybe we just need to be patient. Man, right in the eye. Okay, so maybe we wander just a wee bit closer. Okay, no, it definitely smells us. There we go. Okay. You said like when I dropped the guts, it completely turned away. Just total uninterest.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Astrid, you've been saying that over and over, and yet you keep carrying it. So how about you just shusheth? Hinterland put that specifically there to thwart people from getting up. I know they did. Is that? That's firewood. All right, well that's fine. We can leave that. Scrap metal, sure. Wow. Had I not looted the back end of the train? I dare say that's almost shameful. Okay, now do I have to keep going? I'm trying to think how we get over there. Because like, if we run and fall, that we could do some serious damage. Can we go out on this limb? We can. Yay! Now, unfortunately, we can't. It's going to take us a little bit to. Bear friends just gotta keep with the wandering. I mean, I could try shooting through these, but I don't. Given how resilient we saw, or, yeah, how arrow-proof even cattail stalks are, these are probably going to be equally as difficult. Now, I think, as I understand it, the bear's not going to. Well, okay, I say the bear's not going to be able to get up here. We have to remember this is Kool-Aid Bear, and if it wants to get somewhere, it will. Okay, we are crouched, we are armed, and if shit goes south, we have the flare gun on standby. Yeah, we should probably be shooting away from the tree branches as much as possible. Okay, well, that was a hit. But obviously, not the headshot we were going for, alas. Oh yeah, we still have to find the doggo. No, we broke an arrow. Right, we broke an arrow. So we're gonna have to go find that bear eventually, wherever it ran off to. Also, hey Stimpinski, good to see you. What could possibly go wrong? If I'm playing pretty much everything. But I think in this particular instance, I think we got away with it. I mean, I say that, but we do have a very, very scared, very bleeding bear just running around the joint. And it is. It's starting to get colder. I can say we could do the thing where we just stay here and pass a little time, let it bleed out. But if the weather turns, that might end poorly for us. But good to see you, Stimpinski. Hope you're having a good weekend. We're just wandering about the sad swamp here, trying to make the neighborhood just a little bit safer and pass a bunch of time. Also, let me remind myself, we have, how many bear kills do we have? 13. So whenever this guy decides to bleed out, that will be number 14. Yeah, it's all the way up in the hills now. Although, hang on. It's stopped charging about. It's back to moving normally. I don't know that I like that. Well, it does still have our arrow, which means it will bleed out eventually. But maybe we can encourage it along that path, shall we say. Because we do still have the stank on us. So maybe we wander down there, get its attention again. Maybe even lead it all the way back here. And then go climb up that, and we go over on you go over on that branch there, drop down, and we just we try again. Maybe aiming for a more definitive hit next time. Although now I need to find a place for us to actually get. Oh, can we get? Hey, there we go. I say it looked like there was going to be a bad fall, no matter where we tried to get off the roof there. But no, turns out there is in fact a way down. So I guess Hinterland was thinking of us after all. Okay, just check so there are any feathers on these, but I guess it's not crow weather necessarily. All right, so yeah, we're gonna do that whole routine again. Hopefully this time not interrupted by a trio of very naughty doggos. Now let's check. Okay, no, it's coming this way regardless. Although maybe it. Yeah, we'll just okay. We'll back up a little bit and then we'll wait for it. We'll back up a little bit. We'll wait for it. The snow is getting thicker though, and it. Nope, nope, no, sir, no. Sir, you have very important dying to do, and I prefer you do it on my schedule. There we go. Yes, yes. Come hither, bear friend. We have much to discuss. No, no, no. No, no. Here, here. Okay, yep. Yeah, we are definitely in his smell radius. Ideally, we'd be able to, keep his attention, but not actually aggro him. So we could just have that little extra bit of safety as we go. Well, I should probably be edging Astrid toward the back of the train, so we can get up and on top of there again if we need to, and assuming it doesn't just like drop dead from blood loss right here, or right here, or right here. I know, riveting gameplay. This we have a very slow moving but high value target, and again one that has one of my arrows, and it's my stuff, so of course I want it. And it'd be super helpful. They could actually, just bleed out for us. No, 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 sir, my dude. Okay, it looked like it was turning there for a second, but it is not, and that's totally fine. Yeah, bleeding out would help, or and we are kind of helping it toward bleeding out by prolonging this little charade of ours. Okay, now that's what I didn't want to hear. Ooh, burdock sighted. Okay, note to self, burdock over there. We are in need of burdock because I want to cook up some more prepper pies. Hello? All right, you know what? I'm just gonna scale this preemptively, just in case. But if it de-aggroed, I am going to be so it's walking away. Come on, man. Man, I made Astrid nice and stinky for you, and you disrespect my efforts like that. You got something better to do? I never see you eat. You know, you never hibernate. You're just walking around scaring this, that, and the other thing. I mean, if I actually had any skill with the bow, I would just take a pot shot. It's like it's already probably bled a significant amount. So one firm hit would probably have enough damage to drop it for good. But again, the uh, the caveat there is if I had any skill with the bow. Oh, come on, man. And I do have some skill with the bow. It's just all from melee range. Okay, so again, we could, if it hasn't aggroed on us. Oh, okay, well, never mind. I was gonna say, if it hasn't aggroed on us, we could take another shot and then just try our luck there. But no, as it turns out, all we had to do was be patient. Something I do struggle with. Okay, so first and foremost, there, friendo, my arrow, please. Okay, yeah, it landed right there in the bicep. Yeah, it feels like -3 here. Although yeah, we're actually protected from the wind. Yeah, it feels like 8 degrees. Wow. Okay, how greedy do we want to be? Which, I mean, the usual answer is all the greed, but how about we start by just grabbing the hide, and then we'll see where we stand weather-wise. Okay, we are still protected from the wind, thanks to Bear Friend's ginormous bulk. It is late, though. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We will come back for him, but so yeah, bear there, right off the tracks. I do one thing I want to do before I forget, because I will. I want to go grab that burdock. It'll take a bit, because burdock always does, but it should be worth it. It'll leave us one burdock short of being able to make another pepper pie. There we go. Now, next matter of business. do we go back the way we came, going around the outside, or do we take the direct route and say drop drop off the hide in the non-transition cave? Well, there's also the small matter of like having to get across the muskeg, which is, a bother even at the best of times. Yeah, we do know the path along this way is going to be clear because we made it so. Okay, real quick. I'm just gonna grab a couple bear steaks for the road and warm up a bit while we do it. There we go. Well, now we are quite stinky, so if we hadn't got the attention of any predators before, we will now. TX, what would a bunny do? A bunny would run. It would run and run and run. And it would go squee whenever any potential threat got close to it. But I guess, path of least resistance. I guess if we're discounting the wind, which
Anything.
which we shouldn't do. This is the long dark after all. But I guess the probably the we'll go back the way we came. We know there will be less resistance in the form of predators because there are no more. And then we'll get to that. We'll get to the cave. We'll drop the bear hide. We'll cook up those bear steaks we have on us, and then we can come back for the rest of Bear Friend on the morrow. Although the sooner we can start moving that direction and not have the wind blowing directly in our face, the better. But long dark being long dark, the wind will change direction and absolutely troll us once again. Then that's seems more fun. Well, it's again, but like run to where, and where is the button to go squee? I don't. Okay, and see as I say that, the wind turns, and now we're moving directly into it again, because the game hates us. Just at its core programming language level, it hates us. Now, how? Yeah. We'll stick to the islands. I think if we can get across here, we'll be fine. Because I think that's a lot of weak ice over there, if memory serves. So we want to avoid that. Yeah, we should also make sure we still have the ability to sprint as we go, because our energy is getting a little low. Thank you, Astrid, for that excellent illustration of the point I just made verbally. Your help is, as always, invaluable. Okay, so with Kool-Aid Bear summarily dealt with, I think the eastern half, really, of the zone should be traversable without too much difficulty. Then the question becomes: is the bear in that bear cave on the far west side? Is that one we need to go looking for? I haven't seen it yet, but then again, I haven't actually been looking all that closely. And if not, could we maybe? Well, yeah, we can work our way around the rest of the lower section, but at some point we are going to need to go up to that top third of the zone and up to Marsh Ridge, because there is the possibility of another moosin up there. Now, do we need a moosin? Yeah, we already have multiple moose hides curing or cured, and we have a moose hide satchel, and as we have a bear's worth of meat there waiting for us? No. Would that necessarily stop me? Also no.
I could eat anything right now. It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Wow, a twofer, Astrid. Thank you for that. Well, if you notice, it was a gloomy day, and now all of a sudden at nightfall, the sky has cleared and everything is nice and cotton candy pink. That reminds you of anything, my dear? Any potential geomagnetic phenomena that whose music is starting to play right now? So maybe we expend a little less energy talking and a little more energy locomoting our way to shelter. What'd you say? Well, it's time for someone to get out a radio. Is that? Okay. Nope, they're there. There they are. There's those heckin' doggos we were looking for earlier. But I guess they're hanging out in the middle of the zone. Okay, well, I guess that's another thing on Astrid's to-do list for tomorrow. Although, if we go process that bear, odds are they will deliver themselves unto her. Although you might be right, TX, in that. Okay, I guess it depends on whether how the arrival of the Aurora wildlife works. So like we've taken out a bear and several wolves in this part of the zone. Now, does that mean the Aurora versions of those animals? 'Cause like those animals will despawn, and then Aurora versions will spawn. But if those animals are not there to despawn, would that have any effect on the Aurora-fied versions spawning? Like, so if I took out all those wolves, does that mean this part of the zone will have, or what does that mean? It won't have Aurora wolves, or are they on entirely different settings? And having Astrid head out during an Aurora is just asking for trouble. Okay, we got bear, also fresh maple. We probably drop those guts too. You think they're separate? Okay, if they're separate, then that is a strong disincentive against heading out with the radio.
Come on, little fire. Perfect. I'm tired.
You think they're separate because of the despawning? Like, they're not converted. Well, man, like I say, like, is there any link there, or is it just a full set of animals that drop in there? I think whatever it is, like an hour into the Aurora, and then I guess they drop in regardless of whether how many animals would normally be there. I don't know. I am. You see, it was like a full reset both in and out. Oh, a full reset. So like, but that doesn't mean like the bear is gonna instantly come back, right? How much is there? 31 calories. Okay. No, this side still has. Okay. Well, also, should we? Well, yeah, I guess we're not deep enough into the Aurora for the handheld to go off yet. Well, no, hang on. We got water boiling. We should take care of that. And my concern is that if I send Astrid out, like, she is exhausted. So any struggle she gets into could, very well ruin her. Okay. Well, I think if the I think the way this is going to work is like we should get a rather loud blip, blip, blip when the little when the handheld is ready to do its thing. But frozen? Oh yeah, that is pretty. Okay. What could be fatal? Yeah, that is very much my concern. Well, so I think we're far enough into the Aurora, and we'll step out of the cave. But if there was a signal to be found, we should have heard something by now, right? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we should have heard something. Yeah, nothing there. There's no story bunkers here. But there are those little supply caches, right? I think there are. I mean, I don't know. Okay, yeah, we it's gonna be yeah we've been in here for at least an hour, probably closer to 2, and still nothing on this nothing on the handheld. I'm just gonna thaw out our toque there. Not sure how it got frozen. That's we. Yeah, I'm not getting any pings whatsoever. And usually, if there's something even like in the region, we should be getting something. Yeah, the fact we're not getting anything leads me to believe that, yeah, I don't know that a wander would necessarily be worth our while. So, I mean, we're here, so we might as well just take advantage of where we are, give Astrid a nice sleep, and then we'll head out on the morrow. Although, see what else is really wet. Those are really wet, and those are kind of wet. Okay, yeah, probably not going to go all the way through the night, but that's fine. Just need to make it until sunrise, and yeah, those will be well dried, and then we'll make sure to grab those, and our pot and skillet. Here, we'll just go for 6, and we'll check on the fire. It's not, it's still going. Oh, okay. Did not expect that. No. Oh, it's an indoor fire. Okay, well, one good thing we checked. Although, yeah, if it feels like, yeah, if it feels that warm back here, I think yeah, we'll be okay for, another. Yeah, we'll go for another 6. The fire will go out, It's fine. There we go. Then it is just about brunch time, which is the best time to start your wandering. That, and that, and that. Oh, you should also update. So we added a maple and a bear here. Non-transition cave. So back to 2 maple, 1 deer, and 1 bear. Okay. All right, good. You probably carry entirely too much water, so we can. There you go. Now. Okay, they're just passing through. So we have the remnants of that bear to deal with, but we might also have those doggos that we wanted to track down yesterday, but didn't. They're somewhere out here in the middle of the zone. So let's just check our bow condition. 51%. Okay. Still very serviceable. And if that changes for whatever reason, we have the materials on hand to make a fresh one. So I'm gonna operate as though Bear Friend is still sitting there waiting for us, like the patient lad he is. So let's go. There we go. There we go. Okay, we got visual. Because if we can eliminate them, it's going to make transporting the remnants of Bear Friend just that much safer. And it would be a shame to leave behind. I was gonna say it'd be a shame to leave behind an entire bear's worth of resources, knowing full well that I just did exactly that in Bleak Inlet. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, all right there, and all basically in the path we would be taking if we wanted to take a straight shot from poachers to Spence's. So clearly, this bunch here needs to be dealt with. And here we go. Well, aren't you a speedy little boy? Okay, next. Hello? Hello? Hello, Wolfikins. Thank you. Okay, that's a pathing decision. Y'all see that? It went all the way around the stump and the tree. That was a choice. Let's see if this one does it too. And it does. Wow. Ooh, okay. Got that one in the kidneys. And that one instantly de-aggroed. Hello? Or it was silently aggroed. That I need to have a talk with Bash. Is there some magic around stumps or trees that makes doggos do weird things? Because it seems like there is. Now, it does seem like the thing that could be cheesable in the right hands. In my hands, probably only lead to death and despair. Anyway. I did get the pots and such. I did get the pots and such. Good. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, wow. There's a couple more. I was gonna say I forgot to go get those birch saplings that we're gonna need to bring back because we keep losing arrows. I have no idea how that keeps happening, but our arrows keep breaking. You know, probably just bad manufacturing. Oh, dang it. What? That that shot landed. What? And he said it took like a whole semicircle to get to us. What on earth is going on? Well, now we have to go get this next one because like these wolves are clearly too screwed up to let live. What is the deal with these like arcing? There were no trees, no stumps. There wasn't anything, between me and it. Just took this absolutely funky path here. But remember, friends, do not forget. All animals are working as intended. And anyone who says otherwise doesn't know what they're talking about. Ooh, ooh, burdock. Big batch of burdock. Okay. Definitely want all of that. What the fuck? This... So now the wolves are stutter stepping and gliding and then drifting. But remember, all animals are working as intended. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Good grief. Back, back up. Yeah, that's the idea, Blizzard Walker. Like the idea is that as you back up, the wolf will straighten out its approach. But as we are seeing, that's no sure thing. Okay, I okay. Is this a thing that? Well, no. 'Cause, like, are the other wolves like the first wolf we dealt with today? Or actually, the first couple. They had the tree and the stump, and I guess they had a path, or they didn't have to. They could have gone right through, but no, they chose to path around those. So I wonder, did that did that decision making somehow bleed over to other wolves? Because there are no obstacles, no cattails, no trees, no stumps. Okay, that went the way it normally should. I don't know what bit bizarre. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna have to send Raphael a sternly worded crunch wrap. You think the pathing was limited to the precise geography? It's because Blizzard Walker. If you said like even when we had they I don't know it feels like it's happening like the strange pathing is happening more often it's happening too often to be a coincidence. I guess maybe I should put it that way. But anyway, as we say around here, it's fine. I'm fine. You're fine. They're fine. The game's fine. Raph is fine. Everything is fine. Because unless we want to try to suss out the exact causes of wolves taking the paths they do, our best way forward, I think, is to continue working off of the same principles that we were before. Make sure you have a nice flat, clear run up. We're going to stick with the single pull and wait. Back up as they charge to even if they do take a weird path to make them flatten out their approach. And then again aim for center mass. Don't jerk your wrist for at the last second for some stupid reason. Not that that's ever happened to me. We do that. We control the things that are within our control, and if the game gonna be weird, game gonna be weird. We'll complain, of course, because we're gamers. That's what we do. But we do what we can with what we have. Also, hey Roller, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. And thank you for the GG. Yeah, we made the most of that somehow. Now, it does appear as though the weather wants to turn. Now, are we blocked from the wind? I think we are actually blocked from the wind here. That this is a big old dumpy right in front of us. So we could, if we were so inclined, start a fire here. Well, okay, is it? I'd like to get that as close as possible, just to make sure it's protected. And it's not telling us we are. It's not telling us it's too windy to make a fire, so we'll give it a shot. You are 80% done.
Yeah. That's a good one.
80% of what, Roller? If you don't mind my asking. With to 500 days, maybe? Or have I missed something else? Which is entirely possible. Okay, are you? Yep, it's still going. Okay, we'll let that do us. Okay, yes, thank you. Yeah, we're getting there. Although it's the things do be weird at times. I don't mind saying. Okay, here. Let me. Don't necessarily want to overcommit to this fire, but as long as it's going, let's make use of it. For starters, just take a couple bear steaks. So you make sure Astrid has, I guess what in this case would be dinner. I see, you can't add insight on pathing. Oh, as a later in your run, you're luring wolves towards fishing huts and ambushing them. Okay, well that's, attacking from cover is a fantastic idea, and honestly, that is probably the much more intelligent way to go about it, as opposed to this engaging wolves from melee range that I'm doing. Because as we see, that has its downsides, shall we say. Okay, we got, let's see, 40 and 40. Oh, I should probably stick that up. There we go. Yeah, let's at least get more of the meat off of this big beast of a boy. Oh, okay.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
See? I knew. This is why I didn't want to overcommit to a fire. Although somehow we're still warm. Although that's mostly because of the fire itself, which we absolutely cannot just pop a stick on. Nope, of course not. Yep, start harvesting a bear, and a blizzard comes in. Because, hey, why wouldn't it? Now, the good news is that it did so right near the train tracks, so finding our way to poachers will be very little hassle. Yeah. So we're gonna get wet and cold here, but what we can do, we can take advantage of the fire barrel and actually not give back all the progress we made in our little cooking sesh.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
There we go. That should give us enough time. Knowing your retreat route, well, honestly, yeah, Blizzard Walk. It helps immensely that it happened. Like the railroad tracks there are like they're kind of the spine of the zone. Oh no. Roller. There's a very specific reason I'm doing this. Observe. Oh wait, the bear meat cooked. Oh wow. Okay. I was gonna say, I was gonna grab these because they were gonna.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
If you like, let's say if that fire had gotten blown out and they weren't done cooking, we could have if you grab the pot or you just like grab the piece of meat itself and you move it directly from the fire that got blown out to another one. You actually keep the cooking process, so you don't have to start over. You just can't pick it up and put it in your inventory. So I thought I was going to have to just like right click the skillet or the pot, drag them back here, and then put them on the fire. But as it happens, the embers, as they usually do, last so long that the meat actually finished cooking, making a fool of me, and I am absolutely delighted for it to do so. So I can just get going on the rest of this bear meat we harvested up. Nope, there we go. Okay, okay, you, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the cooked ones are going to go, well, the cooked ones are going to go in Ash's belly because she needs her dinner. And we'll just drop that. Okay, cool. We got 40 and 41. Now, we don't know how long this blizzard's going to last, so maybe, I can say there's a big old limb right out there, but that is, harvesting a limb in a blizzard with no cover is just begging for trouble. However, we can grab this right here, take 10 minutes, and we're protected from the wind. Okay. Can I get the scrub brush there? Okay. Okay, there's a couple dozen sticks. Not necessarily enough to last us through the night, but we can at least keep this fire going a while longer. Come on. There we go. There we go. So yeah, there is the possibility of us having to spend the night here. So we should prepare thusly and drop that there. Oh yeah, how's our clothing? Mostly okay. How hot's that fire? 25 degrees. Okay. Let's have that, that, and that all dry by the fire. Then we'll let Astrid thaw out and let them thaw out, and we'll just keep on cooking. There we go. And then once these are done, we'll switch to making water. Are we still? We could pick up some more birch bark tea if we wanted to regain condition, which wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. That's fine. That's fine. That's almost good. Actually, we don't even need to make one. We got one sitting in our inventory right there. Although we should. There we go. Jiggling confirmed. Yeah, we should probably make up at least one, maybe even two more. Just for safety's sake. Okay, yeah, and we'll leave that there. I would not want to go out in these conditions. Okay, so we have sustenance for a while. We got an hour, so do a leader there and a leader there. Actually, we'll try for 2 or 1.5. How about that? No, well, okay. I did say harvesting that limb would be inadvisable, and it obviously still is. I see like the little root system of that tree there. I would wonder would that give us enough of a windbreak? You know what? Let's check. It does feel like we are playing more than a little fast and loose with Astrid's life here, but okay, can I even harvest this? I can. Okay. Feels like -4 here. That would take an hour. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're not that protected from the wind. I mean that would keep us going for quite a while. Okay, more sticks. Good. But again, sticks are only like 10 minutes each. So if this is going to be one of those all-night blizzards, we might need to be a little bit more ambitious. Or it might end right there. Thanks. I mean, in truth, it's fine. It's no Dairy Queen blizzard, but yeah, it's nowhere near as tasty. Like you flip it upside down, and well, you just get colder and wetter, and who really wants that? And there's no toppings. And what good is a blizzard that doesn't have any heckin' toppings? I ask you, chat. Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead. We'll leave some presents for future Astrid. Should probably pick that up. I don't. Well, okay. Well, we got some meat off the. I mean, again, meat is not necessarily a concern because as we have that massive pile of meat back at Spence's waiting for us, so we don't. Actually, yeah. Oh yeah. So the water's gonna stay, and you know what? Those bear steaks are gonna stay because probably what we're gonna be doing. Uh, we come back here on the morrow is look if the bear is still there because we have touched it, so that has started the despawn respawn timer. Yeah, the visibility is not great, but I would prefer not to stay here. So we're not gonna. That is a terrible torch, Astrid. How dare you? There you go. Much better. Now, we could take our chances and, wander across the muskeg after nightfall, with fog having set in. But honestly, to me, that feels like it's asking for trouble that we don't need in our lives. Instead, what we're going to do, well, we're going to do the same thing we just did. We're going to go back round the outside, round the outside, round the outside, and we'll head back to the cave where we left the bear hide to cure. And then we'll come back. We'll check in on the remains of Bear Friend again. I'm trying to, this is at least the second day that, or the second day that has passed since we dropped that bear. I think, if I remember, like the condition on the meat that we had was something like, like 35, 38%. So we probably can't afford to dawdle all that long if we're going to get the rest off of it. And if we don't, we don't. As I say, we're probably good on, we're good on our stores of caloric value. For well, I mean, probably for most, if not the rest of our time here in this zone. But as we said earlier, we do follow the first law of quantitative economics here on this channel, and that if a little is good, more is better. And so if a little bear meat is something we want, more meat would be something we want even more. Okay, is this... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Sometimes it's hard to remember, like, where the safe parts of the muskeg are to tread and where you really don't want to. Although, as is its habit, the muskeg will remind you where you are and aren't allowed to step pretty quickly. Like the if that sound of the cracking and groaning ice doesn't get your attention, well, nothing will. So as much sass as I throw the way of Hinterland and its devs for, say, animal behavior and other various and sundry decisions, I mean, the sound design for this game is just chef's kiss all the way through. Even allowing for the occasional silent blizzard. Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that was not a design choice so much as an oopsie poopsie. Well, hello, Stokes. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. Is that... Oh! Would you look at that? A container. A container I have not looted? What? Okay, empty. Well, that was an anticlimax. But you know what? Just the knowledge that there are loot containers out there I have not found, it is exciting. because I thought I'd combed every inch of this zone, and clearly I have not. Oh yeah, well, I mean, unless it was a couple very certain items, yeah, it'd probably be empty. But it's the thought that counts, Blizzard Walker. uh, this is survival sandbox mode, Stokes. We are, this is my Achievement Astrid character. I've been using her to grind through all the Steam achievements. And so right now we are down to the very last one, which, as the stream title suggests, is 500 days. And we're making progress ever so slowly. One day at a time, as we're told. But boy, that if there's a way to speed that up, I'd be all for it. Because at a certain point, you've done whatever the game has to offer, right? You wonder if story will or Ash can even survive 500 days. Well, we don't know how much time has passed since they crashed on Great Bear, so maybe? Hard to say. Yep, come on. Just let me put my bedroll down, Hinterland. Come on. Thank you. Thanks. Okay. Anywho's will be. And yes, pay no mind to TX. He is being his usual playful instigator self. But yeah, honestly, Roller, it could be. I mean, if they really put their mind to it. Because I mean, clearly when they arrived on Great Bear, they already knew how to they knew how to start fires and like and they had all those crafting recipes apparently tucked away in their brain because they're not posted anywhere else. So yeah, I mean, it would definitely take some work on their part, but I think they could do it. We got, hey Stokes, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. In the fastest way is sleeping. I mean, yeah, but on the other hand, is that something people would want to watch? I dare say no. I mean, yeah, in terms of like pure action economy, yeah, just I think what probably will work is like if we gave ourselves intestinal parasites, and then just would took the dosage, but then you take advantage of being able to sleep as long as you want with an affliction. You could easily blitz through 20 odd days right there. But again, I am a I am a streamer. I am here to entertain the people. And while there is a I'm just sleeping channel on Twitch, or a tag on Twitch, I don't know if that's what people would looking for long dark content would necessarily come for. And yes, there genuinely is a I'm only sleeping category on Twitch because that's where we are in this world right now. I did get my bedroll. I did get the bedroll. Cool. Uh, but if you prep food, fuel, and etc., then, well, okay. Yeah, I'm kind of on Roller's side that it is, there is some cheese to that. Although honestly, like the uh, the deeper in this run I go, the less cheese averse I become. Because I mean, you've seen like in where is it, in the airfield and in Bleak Inlet, we did pass a fair number, a fair amount of time fishing, and fishing more active than sleeping, but not that much more so. Although it does generate fish, and then if you cook said fish, that gets you your food and lamp oil. And if you have a big pot of water going as you're fishing, there's your water. You take out your cooking pot, you put it on for 2 hours, and then you fish for 2 hours. You don't want me to, well, yeah. I was saying, as of now, Roller, I don't plan to do that. Ask me again at like day 450.
I can't feel my hands.
But for now, yeah, I think we'll just keep doing what we're doing. Oh, you're gonna go? All right, no worries, Stokes. Yeah, we'll be going here for a little while yet. I think at the very least we'll see out the rest of this day. The weather is, well, I mean, it's also like early morning, so of course it's gonna be cold. I would, if at all possible, I would like to claim at least the rest of the meat off a bear friend.
It's so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
Assuming it hasn't disintegrated yet, as the carcasses of large mammals are so wont to do. Uh, nope, still there. Cool. Okay. Let's see. No weak ice, no weak ice, no weak ice. Lovely. Yeah, like, what we'll do real quick, and also because Astrid needs breakfast. So we're gonna jump in here, grab some of the bear steaks we left yesterday in our wisdom. There, that'll do. And yeah, we'll pass time in our bedroll. Just wait. Okay. Like I say, saw the sunlight going away. I was concerned that the blizzard was going to set in. Nope. It is overcast, so rip any chance of a Magellan's fire. But at least now we should be able to harvest Bear Friend without chilling ourselves to the bone. Probably. Although the wind's coming from this direction, at least for now. So We can start a fire maybe here? Yeah, it does look. Yeah, there we go. We have confirmation. No, well, we were protected from the wind. Yeah, so probably right about here. Yeah, that is. It is a collection of
Come on,
potential
little
meat.
fire.
And not don't necessarily want to overcommit here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's just see if we can do this as fast as possible. No, oh, wait, nope. Hang on. That was not. Accidentally hit the 4 key, try to start a fire on top of the bear. Although I have seen that done. Zactafane did manage to. He got the bear carcass in the bear cave in Desolation Point, and he managed to actually start a fire on top of the bear somehow. Not sure how, but he made it happen. Here, let's go. Let's not even bust out the cutlery, the fine china. We'll just let him cook there. All right. No. Don't even know if there's anything around here we need to be concerned about, but just in case. We got 36 and 37. Cool. Yeah. Just in case we happen to miss a doggo, we'll go ahead and just harvest bits at a time, and we'll not keep stinkiness on us. 17. Okay. Oh, okay. Perfect. Nice. And then these should be cooked, and they are. Awesome sauce. Just move that there. Okay. We only have the guts to collect now, and those won't take nearly as long, so maybe. Yeah, we'll go ahead and bust these out now. Yeah, we're definitely not going to stay here too long trying to cook all these. But at least if the meat is out and on the ground, we will have access to it in the future if we need it. And again, it shouldn't be hard to find. It has a nice landmark right next to the railway. Yeah, we got 43 and 44. Yep. Let's go halvesies. Modern sources has a metric to surveillance data all over the place. Many apps track more than you think. Have access to the camera and mic. And that with bugs attackable. Yeah, I take your point there, TX. Although, I mean, for me, and again, this is again me being an old fuddy-duddy. Like for me, the phone is in a separate room. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, probably need to add another couple sticks there. Yeah, I'm in one room, the phone is in another, and unless for whatever reason I'm using the phone as an alarm in addition to my actual alarm, ne'er the twain shall meet. Although I imagine there's probably other. I mean, there's almost no way not to leak data online and then just get harvested by this, that, or the other broker because yes, some corporation really needs to know what you say in your sleep so they can tailor the ads they're going to beam directly into your head. There we go, and there we go.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Oh, stop. Your point is keep it separate, get a cover for the camera at least. Mm-hmm. Turn off GPS when you don't need it. Yeah, I don't even think I use that. And think before giving apps all the rights. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like the weird. I've seen some of the most like some apps that would like you think why do you let's say you're a recipe app. Why do you need access to the microphone and the camera? What are you gonna do with that? GDPR is a lifesaver in a way. You can ask them to erase it all. Yeah. Although yeah, honestly, I don't know what the reaction was like in Europe, but like I know like out here, like we hear from a lot of the what is euphemistically called the business community, and they were none too happy when GDPR came into effect. It's going to make doing business so much harder. Where are we going to get our data? Why do we have to treat customers like real people? Can't we just eavesdrop on them like the government? Again, that's that euphemistic ease of doing business. It's like it's easy for businesses to do, but what's better for business isn't necessarily good for real people. That's when you block all rights or don't use the app. Yeah, and if it's me, usually it's just I delete the app. I'm a very light app user in general because I'm a light phone user in general. At least as far as I'm concerned, like the phone is there to make and send calls, make and send texts, take the occasional photo, play the occasional podcast, and that's it. You know, if other people want to do a whole bunch of fancy dannery with their phones, hey, knock yourself out. But for me, nah, keeping it as simple as possible. Your travel company at the time said the same. What do you mean we can't keep sending their data for 10 years and keep sending them? Again, it's much it's like much same as the cookies. What do they say when they say no? I reject all your requests. It's like but your ads won't be as relevant to your interests. Don't you want relevant ads? No I don't. I don't want any ads. You know that. But again, do they care? Nope. It's like, oh, here the ads won't be as relevant. Oh no, don't threaten me with a good time. You think about how many of these people they're threatening with less relevant ads or using ad blockers anyway. Yeah, it's an emptier threat you have not heard.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, yeah, that's a good. Yeah, that's a lot of meat to schlep. You know what? It's fine. their defenses, but you will still get ads. Well, of course. I mean, heaven forfend they actually update their business model with the times. I mean that would just be madness. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and dump off the we'll dump off the uncooked bear meat here, and honestly, it'll probably stay uncooked. Oh, wow, 29%. Okay, didn't lose as much condition as I thought it would. There we go. So yeah, if for whatever reason we ever need to have an extended stay here at the Poacher's Hotel, we will be well taken care of. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Yeah, these. Yeah, we're gonna take these back to the cave with the bear hide curing, and then for the first time in what seems like days, we're actually gonna go back to Spence's. I know, wild, right? Actually, spend time in what is our operating base here. So you guys start prepping. Give me a friends in 45 minutes. All right, yeah, no worries, TX. Yeah, we're I think, yeah, we're just gonna see out the rest of the day, and then we're gonna wrap up the stream when Astrid wakes up. So appreciate you being here, and thank you again for the tips and reminders on all things Sweden. I will definitely have to pick your brain again on that in the future. But yeah, enjoy the game night, and we'll catch you next time. Okay. Yeah. So when we do wake up, yeah, we're gonna check the journal and gauge like how much time we have left in the muskeg and like what else we want to do. I will say that the curious thing is I have found that like in the past few streams, like basically in like since the tail end of our time in the airfield, we've been we've been moving at a slightly faster pace. Usually, and like I'm going by the excuse me, I'm going by the titles of the streams. I think the like I upload my VODs to YouTube. I reuse the stream titles pretty often, and I notice like usually, like I say, like for the vast majority of this run, because I do like 4 hour streams pretty regularly. Sometimes we go a little long, sometimes a little short. Generally 4 hours on average. Playing the long dark, well, I think a stream will cover about 5 in-game days. I am not sure whether that's particularly fast or slow, but since the end of our time in the airfield, we've been almost like it's been an average of like 8 days to stream. And I think we even had one where we actually plowed through 11 days in the usual time. Now that was a bit of an outlier because there were multiple like blizzards, and yeah, I think that was actually in the end of the airfield. 'Cause, like there was blizzards followed by electro fog. Neither of which you want to go anywhere. So there was some sleeping and passage of time. And then eventually I just got fed up, and then I traveled out in the electro fog anyway, and proceeded to get jumped by 4 wolves at once. So I definitely learned my lesson. But yeah, I think between like the travel and like the hunting and the cooking, and some fishing too. I think we've been doing a better job of packing in more per stream. Now, it's even if Hinterland was to let's say the update comes out on the 12th rather than the 5th, because these sort of things usually drop at like 9 a.m. on a Tuesday, I guess Pacific Coast time, because Hinterland is based in Vancouver, British Columbia. But yes, even like even if they do put off the update, the first part of Tales, like that was about like 1 year ago, like 1 year ago Tuesday. That came out on I think on the 5th. But even if they were to push that to the 12th for whatever reason, and I don't think that's likely, because that would only leave them 1 week of bug fixes and updates before Raph sends everyone home for the holidays, as he always does, and which is to his credit. Why did I come here? I got distracted, that's why. Anyway, yeah, so even if the update got pushed back a week from when people expected, we're not getting to 500 days by then. But even still, like I am pleased that we've been able to increase the I guess the momentum of what we're doing. I mean, if I really wanted to go hog wild, I could stream every night between now, like do Long Dark every night, become one of those regular streamers. And on the weekends, I could like this. If it doesn't come out on this coming Tuesday, I could devote the entire weekend to 12-hour streams. But I think that would. I'm of an age where that would leave me in pretty poor condition. I don't feel. I feel pretty confident in saying. So we're just going to enjoy the ride while still trying to keep up the pace, because as attached as I am to Achievement Astrid, surviving and thriving and staying busy this long it's a grind. Roller, next edit better not nerf your saves. As far as I mean, they're not going to do the same thing they did like last December. The great wipening is not going to happen again. So because with that when that happened, they added an entire new underlying infrastructure for save games. So everything had to be wiped. To my knowledge, that's not going to happen again, and it shouldn't need to happen again. Okay, where is, let's see, FM? There you go. So non-transition cave. We're just gonna pop a 1 on there. Done and done. Although, oh right, that's what we we're gonna do. I was gonna grab those birch saplings because we need those to make arrow shafts for all the arrows we've been breaking. Oh, and that it made Baba eat all his leftover. Yeah. There was some real, some real processing of grief people had to do when the Great Wipening happened, because people still had like long runs going, and the characters that had survived 300, 500, 1,000 days or more. And people went through the stages of grief. That people were, there's anger, they're bargaining, and they some people had fun with it. They they tried to they went through their save games. They saluted them, gave them one last moment in the spotlight, and then tried to kill them all off in fun and interesting ways. You have that 10,000 day player. This refused to. Oh, Lem H. Yeah, no, he updated. I know because I saw he streams on Twitch, and I did see. I think earlier this week he was on stream playing Long Dark. I feel like he did, although I know he at least on stream he took a long break from playing TLD, and he's played a handful of other games, which honestly not surprising. If you've got the Long Dark figured out to where you can survive for 10,000 days on Loper, you know, yeah, maybe you want to branch out, try some different games. It'll put a little variety in your life. Okay, so pop back here. We'll drop off that metal that we're carrying around for not really any good reason. Oh, feather. Thank you. Oh right, yeah, but yeah, if the light holds, we could actually go straight to the workbench and start crafting up those arrow shafts. Again, barring an aurora, which I don't, not likely in these conditions, we're not going to have enough light to make actual arrows, but we can at least get the prep work done ahead of time. Because we got the arrowheads, and we have the we have feathers galore. We just need the shafts on which to stick them. There we go. And yeah, why don't we just do that? Arrow shaft, knife, take an hour. Okay, wow. Seems long, but maybe we'll get it done.
Time for shelter.
Nope, got it done. Excellent. And somehow the fog got thicker. Oh, did we get... Hey, we got an even 100. Also, why... Okay, there's the guts. Okay, we got the guts and the sapling, so we also have bone materials. Oh, dang it, now we need... Okay. Now we need more. Oh, our bow's at 43%. I mean, we have been using it fairly heavily. Oh yeah, let's also drop off our burdock so so we don't keep carrying it around, and also so I don't mistakenly process it and try to eat it, because we're specifically saving those for more prepper pie. Although with that in mind, we have one thing of acorn grounds. If there are oak trees in the zone, I don't know that I've seen them. We'll keep an eye out for them. Yeah, if we can get yeah, we'll need 4 more acorns, or batches of acorns, I guess, and then we can cook those up, crush them, and then we'll just need to get our hands on, is it cooking oil? Yeah, we got the reishi, and we can get more. We got the acorn grounds, we got the salt, we got the water, we got the burdock. We just need the cooking oil. Ooh, have we been in the bunker since the cooking update? I feel like we have. I'm almost certain we have. Yeah, we have. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Oh yeah, did I leave tools? I did not. Okay. Yeah, if we're gonna have to make arrows without any tools on us, that is, it's gonna take a while. And the sun is just about to go down, so that again, unless everything clears up instantly and an aurora starts, we're not gonna have the light. And if an aurora does start, the being out and standing by the workbench is going to be its own kind of hazard. All right, yeah, we'll leave future Astrid to deal with that. Yeah.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Yep, it is still pea soupy, so that's fine. Yeah. And I just did that passing time there, so want to make sure she gets good and tired, and she goes to bed later, so she can wake up after the worst of the morning cold has passed. Like, the best time to wake up and go out and do things in the long dark, generally after brunch. Yeah, she's up a little early, but that's fine. So we'll just wait 2 more hours. Ooh, wow. Oh yeah, we were actually not warm when we did that. That was no, actually, we are actually fine. Okay, -2. All right, that's fine. And yeah, it is still pea soup out there. All right. Anyway, yeah, folks, we're gonna call it there. It is 1:30 in the morning my time, so it's just about time for me to pour myself into bed. But we'll close up by checking on the journal as I promised. Astrid has survived for 390 days. Love those round figures. We have spent 23 days in Forlorn Muskeg, so we have 1 week to go. And then we can move on to, we'll probably move on to Mountain Town or HRV. And we have to do both, but one of the two. And in those 390 days, we have killed 464 wolves. So yeah, we are quite clearly going to get to 500 wolf kills before we get to 500 days. And experienced 179 blizzards. Yeah, not quite a keg stand. We're not that bold. We do like to wander. Okay, but folks, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. I appreciate everyone hanging out and chatting. And we had some regulars here, and we have some new folks. So thank you to thanks Blizzard Walker, Roller, TX. Also thank you to Stokes for hanging out and chatting. And then Will was here earlier as well. And also Twitch Stewie. Appreciate y'all. So you appreciate everyone who hangs out and chats. Also appreciate the lurkers. And also thank you to the folks who followed today. Chill Darkness, Blizzard Walker, Sidewinder, and Stokes. But we're going to wrap things up as we always do by finding someone to raid. So let's see who's out there. We got, let's see, 2 feet. We got Knifo. Fishman's playing 7 Days to Die. Nog is doing Phasmophobia. Maybe we'll dodge that. Let's see. Let's see. Bash is still on. Wow, Bash is still on. Yeah, he was on before I started. Yeah, he's been on for 6.5 hours. Goodness. Oh, and he's in the cannery during an aurora. Ooh, that is bold. Yeah, well done. Yeah, it's so rare. I get. Oh, and Wands is on as well. Is let's see. Let's see. Yeah, Bash probably might be punching out here soon. How long has Wands been on? 2 hours. Okay, much shorter. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid Wands. It's been a while since I've done that. All right, folks. Yeah, we are gonna go raid Wands and only. Yeah, one of the top tier long dark streamers here on Twitch, an all around solid dude, and recently minted father. So if you can, please join me on the raid. Come on over, show Juan some love, and yeah, we'll be back here tomorrow. More of this nonsense. So everyone have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Bye for now.